Hold on, I'm having some technical difficulties here. Okay. Okay, good. Now it's working over here. Great. Oh, boy. This is going to be a disaster of a stream. I just know it. This is going to be a disaster of a day because, okay, first of all, hello, my fellow viewers and subscribers. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome back to GMTK 2025. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's just say I'm caught with my pants down on this one. Not that my pants are actually down, metaphorically speaking, okay? My pants are up. To prove it! I did not need to show my big fat belly. I want to lose this bad boy. I know some people are going to be like, oh, there's nothing to be ashamed of, but... yeah, no, I really want to lose this big bad boy. Anyway, hello, welcome to the stream. Things are messy. My hair is messy. Actually, I don't think I took a shower this morning. I even had that planned in my schedule. Shoot. Well, my schedule's getting kind of thrown out the window anyway, because there's going to be a whole lot of other things that are going to happen that are going to be absolutely ridiculous. Actually, to tell you the truth, I have to also stop sometime to go down and pick up my sister, bring her back, and... wait, why on earth is this, like, in edit? Huh? This shouldn't be an edit. There we go. Okay. Anyway, let's just talk about how much I'm gonna be, how much of a disaster this is gonna be. Okay, so first of all, let's just start with the elephant in the room. I switched libraries about a week before the jam. Primary reason why I did this was because SFML had finally crossed the line. I got tired of having to work with it because, unfortunately, well, first of all, it was a bit restricting in what I could do because there is a lot more that you can do with SDL than you can with SFML. And the reason why SDL has a lot more that it can do is because it's still industry standards. It's been used by veterans of the industry, like Valve. I mean, come on. Who hasn't heard of Valve in the gaming industry? I mean, I'm pretty sure that Steam itself was written off of SDL. So, yeah, SDL is pretty reputable. But that's one reason why I switched from SFML to SDL. The other reason is because SFML decided to remove a few default constructors, which made it harder to do object-oriented programming, which for regular programming isn't so bad, but for like game development, no. Object-oriented programming is much better than, you know, having it straight code, you know? And then, of course, also another thing that also kind of made me switch over to SDL too is, well, actually, no, that's pretty much it. Like, I had two major reasons, but you know what? I guess it's also good to give a bit more variety to my coding knowledge, you know? But yeah, SDL is definitely an industry standard, so yeah. Iron on the Noji. Aww. Sad that... okay. Aw, sad that Kira's not joining this year. Anyway. She makes some pretty fantastic... she's done some pretty fantastic things. Anyway, so, sorry, I just opened up Discord, took a look, and it's like, aww. One of my favorite people from GMTK for the previous years is not joining. Oh, that sucks. So anyway, like I said, alright, now let me tell you about the other reasons why this is messy. First of all, I was hoping to have at least my configuration manager done before GMTK starts, but if I had to show you... can you guys not see that? Uh-oh. Well, this is gonna be a problem. Wait, what? What? Okay, let's try... okay, let's see. What, I can't alter the properties of this thing? Oh, probably because I have it locked. Nope, I can't alter the properties of this thing while it's live streaming. Can you... okay, this is live. Why is this not... wait, oh, access effect... oh! Okay, there is an issue here. we go. Now let's get this in frame. There we go. Had to do a little bit of editing here. Alright, so anyway, this is why I'm going to get caught with my pants down. My configuration manager is nowhere near finished. Like, right now, I think this is all I got. Let's see. Come on. Oh, build errors. What? Where's the build errors? STL version, Indian audio stops. What? Code. Expected a... Oh no. Oh no. It's when I try to import the mixer library, isn't it? Okay, what's up with this? I may end up skipping out this year. This may be like last year. I mean, that time when they chose Roll the Dice as a theme, which was an absolute garbage theme, by the way. But, yikes, I might end up skipping out this year because I'm having issues. A whole lot of them. Okay, yeah, another thing is, too, is that I also do have a competition with something else that I also joined, too. I joined a bowling team, part of the reason why I'm trying to remove the belly. And, unfortunately, they scheduled a competition for Friday this week, which means I'm going to be down a day. Yippee! Wait, am I recording or am I actually live? Because this thing says recording. But I am live! According to this computer over here, I'm live! Guys! Guys! I need help! Guys! Oh, help me! Help! 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 Okay. It's gonna be a mess this year, isn't it? This is gonna be a huge freaking mess. The switch from SFML to SDL is probably what's killing me. Okay, well, I'm just going to get rid of a mixer for now. I'll figure out how to mess with that later. I mean, it shouldn't be building mixer anyway, so, I mean, it should be leaving well enough alone. What's going on here? Cannot open input file image dot... What? Okay, now it's freaking out about the image thing, despite the fact that it was able to open it up. What's up? Did my copy over of the mixer file cause an issue? Fudge! I hate this. Okay, so image. Include. Let's see. SDL3 image. Okay, let's see. What does the mixer include have? SDL mixer. Just that. So why is it freaking out with the image? Okay, well, I'll just copy over this include again to see what would happen. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, game input, dumpies, fruit, vegetables. And yes, I'm doing this in a file called dumpies, fruits, going vegetables. This wasn't supposed to be the plan. I wasn't supposed to show you this. I was supposed to be copying over from this, but instead, I'm showing you this because the stuff for GMTK is nowhere near ready. It's nowhere near ready. I am going to be flying on the seat of my pants. If anything, I may be reverting back to like the first version of my engine that I built years ago for This Game Is Not Broken. And I can't tell you how much of a disaster that game was and how amateur I was. I mean, I'm still pretty amateur, but at least I'm a more professional amateur. So, does that instill confidence in anybody? Let me know honestly, please. Thank you. I'll be checking the chat. I'll be checking the chat. It's easy with this monitor over here and my computer being tied to a separate thing because, of course, yeah, it's easier just to have a separate computer handle the stream over here and then just your computer running everything else. I can close out of that. You know what? I'll just get some music started. How about that? I think I have a playlist for Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I should probably unmute the audio too, shouldn't I? There we go. Hopefully you guys can hear that. Where's my test headset for this? Ah, shoot. Okay, fine. I'll just use, I'll use this one. I got several of these, okay? It's good for audio engineering, just so you know. Okay, now that I got this plugged in, I don't know what's left and right. Help. Deduce the echo. Okay, yeah, that works. My voice is a little loud, but, I'll turn down the mic sensitivity. Whoops! I muted the mic! Ah. There we go. Is that better? Oh, yeah, I'm not clipping out the mic anymore. That's good. That's good. Okay. Ah! I muted all the mics again! Ah! Okay. Boy. This is, how do you describe a train wreck in slow motion, besides using the term a train wreck in slow motion? Oh my gosh. Oh, help, help, help. I am losing my mind. Slowly but surely. Help, help, and help. Oh. So anyway, yeah, as I said, I'm being caught with my pants down. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't have any idea of where I'm going, and I have no idea what I want to do with this. Okay, so let's see. I'm just gonna render texture. Mouse click. Cool. Okay, so this is basically fine. I think we're just gonna. Okay, we're just gonna wing it with some of this stuff. I'm gonna have to try and copy over most of this and try to make it as quick as I can. Or maybe I might just skip the configuration manager and just work with what I got. Let's just skip the configuration manager and work with what I got. It's gonna be a 720p window this year, and you guys are gonna have no configuration whatsoever, but that's only because I made the switch over. But don't worry, I think I will do a post update where I will add some quality of life improvements, and yeah. So I'm just gonna close out of all this. I'm just gonna save it and close. Well, first of all, I don't know why on earth it's not compiling, because it can't link SDML image 3. Whatever. We'll just deal with it later. Whoops! I did not mean to set that. I meant to close out this. There we go. Okay, so we're just gonna go copy over some of the files that we need to for GMTK this year. Where is... Okay. Oops. Better be careful. I don't want to accidentally click off anything over here. Okay, so... Yeah, I know, I have a very minimal Windows 10 desktop, but my window... Oh yeah, that's right, that was after I learned, SCL really doesn't have video support, or MP4 support anyway, so... Okay, generate script, we're not gonna call it export, we're just gonna call this, I am very original. Okay, so we're just gonna run these at the same time here. Screw how bad my CPU is going to get cooked. Or my GPU. Or both, really. I might as well just take a look at how bad it's looking. 82 degrees? Holy cow! I could cook a mammoth on that! Okay, wait, did I remember to update my computer? Just forget it. Just start the job. Wow, that was quick. Okay, well, we can close out. Do not save. There we go. Yeah, this is what my desktop looks like. My actual desktop. There's no longer an error over crimes and punishment. I wonder if I can actually open up that file now, because it actually recognizes my GPU as an actual GPU now. But I doubt it. Because in case anybody's wondering, this is the new system that I have with an AMD A5 1600X, I think? No, 1500. No. 57? Oh, shoot. I gotta look it up again. Ah, shoot me in the foot. I'll look it up over here. Well, actually, no. I could probably do this in... Because doesn't the CPU thing carry over? Yeah, 5600X. It says 6-core right here, but it's really a 12-core. Well, actually, 12-thread, 6-core. Still. Gotta want to hear that music, too. Anyway. Donkey Kong Bonanza actually does have some pretty good tracks to it. I'm not gonna lie. Including some of the more faithful ones that they remade, like the Sticker Bros. Symphony, which we just listened to. Like, that one was really good. So anyway, let's copy over some SDL files from, for GMTK, shall we? Not unless I have it already copied over, but I doubt it. Okay, so where am I looking for? SDL development. Okay, there we go. So what I need is, these are the releases. I don't need any of this. SDL image, TNF. Okay, so yeah. What I need is this, this, and this. CMake, well, not CMake, but include in lib. I might as well just open up another window to make this quicker. I'll just go into GMTK 2024, because, I mean, if I just click right here, it'll have me right next to GMTK 2025, because, of course, Windows does sequential editing like that. Okay, so we're just gonna paste here. Alright, and then we're gonna go back, we're gonna go image, and then we're gonna go include lib, copy this over, paste it right here. Okay, and then TTFF. I'm gonna include lib, copy, paste right here. And then SDL 3.0, include lib, copy, paste. There we go. Okay, now we just need to open up GMTK 2025 project and try to get a basic window open here. So, GMTK 2025 SLN, there we go. Okay, now, let's get our linkers ready here, shall we? Okay, so we're gonna... This also could probably work as a tutorial for SDL, by the way. So, okay, so we're just gonna go into SDL, TTF release, SDL 3.2. Oh, Visual C, there we go. Visual C, examples, wait, where am I going? Wait a second, did I have it here, or... I think I made a mistake here. Where's the window? Where's this SDL source? I know I have it around here somewhere. Okay, give me a quick second here. I can't believe I have to do this. Image, TTF, window, development, release. Okay, why is it taking a long time to open up? There we go. Copy. I'm just going to copy and paste this over here. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to delete these two because I do not need them. Ah, cancel. Anyway, well, maybe I might as well just talk about a few things here while we're waiting for this stuff to copy over. Might as well try to entertain you guys at least a little bit. Anyway, what's going on with my life? Not much. Work, a lot of stressful stuff at work because unfortunately I work fast food and there seems to be a lot of people coming in and eating fast food for some reason. I don't know why this has happened so much of recent, but well, okay, the past couple of weeks has been nothing but fair for our county, so that probably explains a lot, but like this week, I don't know what was going on. Something's going on. I don't know why. But to say otherwise, like most of what's going on right now, I have absolutely positively no idea. However, also another thing that also kind of makes this stressful is that I also have my grandma coming to visit. Grandma came in to visit, so that's also fun. So I got to find a little bit of time right now to spend some time with her. She's looking for an apartment to move up, so yeah, she's planning on moving out of her own place, which yeah, I think is something that I think we might have discussed, but yeah, shortly after my grandpa died last year, which, you know, I'm still sad about that, but don't worry. On his birthday, I will have something up and ready to commemorate him. Because, let's face it, like, he was a very significant man in my life, you know? He taught me a lot of things that still resonate with me and stick with me today, and you know what? I don't know where I would have been without him, you know? Alright, so here we go. Visual C, GMTK. Okay, so GMTK. Okay, wait a second. Oh, yeah, I'm already here, aren't I? Okay, so yes, we are underneath development. Okay, release. I think we were looking underneath Visual C. Wait, no, that's TTF. We need image, mixer release, image release. Oh, SDL release. There we go. Visual C, I think. Example? No. Oh, that's right! That's right! Okay, so I just need SDL. There we go. Okay, now, we need to add a couple more solutions here, though. So, give me a second here. Existing project. We're going to go into... I've already learned quite a bit already within the past couple of weeks doing some of the things that I've done. So, at least I have a positive with this one. At least I got a pro. Okay, so we're going to go TTF release, because I need true font, Visual C, and open up this one. There we go. And then we're going to go add another existing project, and we're going to go... Okay, so this is basically kind of like a image release, and we're going to go Visual C, and then STL image VXX project. Okay, and then we need to add the mixer in here too, because actually I don't mind working with MP3 files, because Mixer does actually allow for that. Unfortunately, though, the only problem is that I'm not quite sure if it plays well with the... there we go. Okay, and then we're also going to need to do something with the configuration manager here. We only want GMTK 2025 to build. For both x86 and... yeah. Oh, yes, and because I'm running a new library, I'm also not doing a Linux version this year either. I'm sorry. But then, of course, I was also having problems with SFML, and they're developing a Linux version for that one too, which I have no idea what happened in between now and then. It just refused to open up any files from my hard drive for some reason. I don't know why. And that's the primary reason why I couldn't necessarily open up, do an SFML Linux version. Part of the reason why I also decided to switch over too. Okay, so I think we got that done. We're just going to add a new... Well, actually, now we're just going to copy over the main source file that I got because it's already pretty much set up. Actually, you know what? Oh, shoot. I'm breaking through, down to the core. I'm stopping us, not anymore. Sorry, this is a good song, okay? Like, honestly, from a video game, this is like... movie quality. This is cinema. It's like what Luigi said in the Super Mario Brothers movie, the animated one, not the live action one. Okay. Oh yes, and I also probably need Steadfast C++ too. Oops. Let's Let's copy over the steadfast file too, because that would also be a good idea. Pre-compiled header. Okay, so we're gonna go into here. We're gonna go into GMTK 2025. Yeah, so basically I am, whoops. I really need to delete that folder. Paste. I'm still gonna include stuff from the data folder though, because I'm not gonna put everything inside this. Come on. I probably would still include the GMTK icon, configuration.dsf. I might be able to open this up. Notepad, please. There we go, and then of course we also got textures. Actually, I need to copy something over into sounds because OpenGIF should not be in there. It should be in sounds. Actually, maybe we should probably put it in music? Nah, we'll put it in sounds. Home, new folder. Actually, we should probably lowercase that, so... Whoops! Well, at least it pasted right in there! Let's just look at the positive side. Okay, so we're just going to lowercase that. Then we're going to open up directory text. We're going to set this to 1. And then enter. And then open GIF. \open GIF .mp3. There. And we're going to save that, so that way when we go to open up that file within the program, it will open up, because the idea is to have a big old directory that actually directs them over to these directories, these mini directories. Oh, I should probably switch this over too. 1. Okay. Go. Okay, and it should be an animated GIF. Hopefully this handles animated GIFs. Okay, it's not going to be the highest quality, but... Okay, not bad. I mean, hopefully it reads a little faster when I put it into the library, but... Because it's supposed to read at 60 frames a second. Oh, there we go. Now it's reading at 60 frames a second. This is gonna be a disaster, isn't it? Alright, well. Add and steadfast. We're gonna add that, and then we're gonna add a header file. Existing item, steadfast.h. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then we're gonna change up main here just a little bit because we do not have configuration and yes, I get it. We do not have our including compile, but don't worry, I was gonna get to that. So basically, we're just gonna go here and VCC, include additional directories, edit, add, include, select folder. Okay, and then we're also going to do something with this where we're gonna add reference, and then we're just gonna reference all of these. There we go. And still is not able to open source files yet. Am I missing something here? Am I missing something or am I missing something? Okay, let's go to the SDL wiki. SDL, there we go. Simple direct media layer, there we go. Wiki, there we go. Okay, so we're just gonna go API by category tutorials. There we go, that's what I need. How to set up SFML, not with Git, but we need Visual Studio. Where's Visual Studio? Modern CMake. Where is Visual Studio? Hello? SDL? Wait, SDML. Installation! CMake Visual Studio on Windows! Yes, finally! Okay, there we go. So, okay, get a copy of SDL from source. Yes, download the source code asset. Okay, create a new project in Visual Studio, add Hello C to source files, right-click solution, add existing project as Visual Studio SDL within your source code, download from the SDL VX project, select your main project and go to project add, reference, select SDL3, and then add properties, top, all create configurations, all platforms. Did I forget to do that? All configurations, all platforms, include additional directories. Actually, I did not do that. Whoops, I forgot. I'm an idiot. There we go. Problems fixed. Problem solved. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Wiki. You were so helpful. I shall reference you whenever I need you. Along with a few other tutorials that I probably might need, because unfortunately I'm probably going to be coming in this completely and totally blind. I mean, I sort of have an idea of what I'm doing with SDL, but I don't have a 100% idea of what I'm doing with SDL. And considering that I'm doing this all from scratch again, so this is basically GMTK 2020 again for me. I mean, the only difference is that it's not a pandemic, and, well, things are probably looking far worse than what they are in pandemic levels, but whatever. And yes, I may not get money from this video because of that, but you know what? I don't care. I don't get money from YouTube anyway, so what does it matter to me, huh? I mean, there's a reason why I say support me on Patreon and Coffee. And wait, did my computer crash over here again? Oh, okay, good. It did not crash. I was worried for a second. There's a reason why it says support me on Patreon and Coffee, because... okay. I'm getting a little stressed up. Maybe I might just get something to snack on right now. Let's see. What do I got to munch on? Swiss rolls, combos, M&M's. I bought a whole bunch of snacks for this, okay? I had a budget of $30, managed to keep it underneath that, but honestly didn't get that many snacks this time, even though this crate is pretty much full. Okay, I guess I did blow it, actually, to tell you the truth. But I spent cash on some of the other snacks, so... Actually, the combos are probably an example of this. Also, that big bag of jerky in there is also an example of this, because I ended up eating the first small bag for some dumb reason, which I shouldn't have. Peanut butter M&M's, Cheetos. Oh, I got some pretzel bites, too. Pretzel pieces, hot buffalo flavor. Yummy. That's not going to be good for my GERD, but whatever. I don't care. Screw the GERD. Swiss rolls. You know what? Fine. I'll just go for the Swiss rolls. Let's just go for chocolate. And the music stopped. Oh yeah, Nintendo Direct is today too, isn't it? Just a partner showcase though, unfortunately. Looks like people are trying to predict maybe people might predict the actual Nintendo stuff on there too, and it's like, oh good grief, it's a partner showcase. It's not a actual direct, you know? Better refresh this page, because apparently it still says that, Can I turn off chat summary, please? I don't need it. 16 more minutes to go. Woohoo! Might as well bring it over here. Okay, 14 more minutes left, huh? I'm sorry, I've been kind of spamming stuff. You doing some catch ups in the chat. Yeah, I'm going to completely and totally do this from scratch, but maybe before I do, I'm just gonna say. Oh yeah. Huh? Oh, whoops. There we go. believe it was 3.2.8, right? Yeah, 18. 3.8, 18. 3.2, 18. There we go. Don't you hate it when the chocolate sticks to the bottom of the big one? Swiss rolls. Wasn't that always fun? Okay, so right now I think my schedule's probably looking a little more like, a little less like it normally does, and a little more like, okay, after I get done with watching the theme reveal, I'm probably going to break for lunch because I'm going to go down and pick up Krista, and then I'm going to go, I'm probably going to break for lunch, go down, pick up Krista, probably get some lunch, and then come back and then get to work on the game project and concepting and designing and thinking things through. And I'll try to utilize my full 3 days, as much of the full days that I have, as much as I possibly can. I may end up skipping out on one of these days because, again, I have a bowling competition to go to. But, you know. Please put some music here so we don't stare. Mark Brown. Oh, good grief. Hey! Hi, Icy Solar! Good to see ya! Playing. Wow. Waiting. I probably did a few misspellings here, but oh well. Hey, I'm waiting for the theme reveal. How about you? 9 minutes left until the jam. I know. I'm a little nervous though because unfortunately, I am going to be completely and totally improvising my. Oops, TFTF quit. TFTF in. Wait, why is TFF quit? Oh. Because there we go. That's why. Oops, my bad. And yes, I am using 2 operating systems, but I have done that for pretty much the past couple of years. For the past, at least. Actually, no, I did that last year too, didn't I? Because last year was when I switched over to Linux fully, because I knew Windows 10 had like maybe 1 more year of life in my other desktop, which is the Dell XPS, which is the one that I'm using. Yeah, I'm on Linux. Yeah, right now I only have Windows open because Visual Studio C++ Visual Studio is still so far the best IDE that I've ever used, but yeah, I'm full Linux. Right now I'm running Arch Linux with KDE Plasma on a AMD A5 with a Intel Arc A750. Linux on your old laptop? Oh yeah, it definitely breathes life into old laptops. And old machinery too. Heck, actually, I still have an old computer over there that I still need to clean up and get ready to be used again, because it smells a lot like cigarette smoke. But after I get it cleaned up, maybe I might just install Linux on it and use it as a test bench too. Because, tell you the truth, I actually do kind of want to design my games to run on the smallest hardware, I mean the least amount of hardware as possible, you know? Because... oh no, Krista, no. Oh no. Now why am I getting... Hi, Krista. Yep, I know. I might be around there a little after 11, but... Alright. I'll be sure to pick you up, though. Alright. Okay. See you soon. Looks like a lot of people are bragging about their game engine inside the chat. Me, I use my own custom game engine. Oh, yeah, that's nice. KDE Connect actually pauses the music. Yeah, KDE Connect rocks! Okay, I love that. Oh, cool. And yes, I am listening to the Donkey Kong Bonanza soundtrack. And you know what? I think the game does have a really good soundtrack. I mean, there are a lot of people who say it's probably the weakest part of the game, and some of the songs it's kind of true, but I don't think it's 100% true, because there are quite a few fantastic music tracks inside there. Yeah, I noticed you use your own engine. That's super awesome. Yep. Unfortunately, though, the bad news is I'm having to restart my entire framework because I switched libraries. I switched from SFML to SDL because SFML made it much harder to do object-oriented programming because they removed certain constructors. Yeah. And you know what? From what I've been told, actually from a book that I was learning C++ from, which is C++ for Nubbies over there, basically I was told that if anybody were to remove the default constructor, lock them in a room with no windows, no doors, no lights. Just lock them up in a room. Because they don't deserve to exist. I mean, I think that's a bit brutal, but, you know, I get the picture. It's like, yeah, default constructors are kind of important. Because, you know, like, sometimes you don't want to call multiple instances of one thing for several things. And honestly, you can't really necessarily call constructors outside of, well, like, functions, you know? Like if it's an int function or a void function or something like that, you know? Because basically when it comes down to it, sometimes inside a function, well, it basically is a loop and it will define that item over and over and over again. And, you know, you don't want to necessarily do that in a loop, per se. You want to do that outside the loop. Well, how do you do that outside the loop? Best methodology, use a class. But if you can't necessarily use a function outside of the loop inside a class without having to call a vector, because I think that'd be kind of pointless for, like, calling only one object, then it's like, yeah, what's the point of that? So anyway, yeah, like, I really should probably... So, okay, so yeah, here's the plan. I'm going to be watching this. I will be putting you guys on intermission. I will probably go pick up Krista, probably pick up some lunch, and then I'm going to go come back and start prototyping or start planning out. Maybe I might even try and get Krista involved and ask her what ideas might sound fun to her. I know I got my whiteboard around here somewhere. Ah, I got a marker over here for a whiteboard. Ah, here it is. And yes, I need to clean up my room. I've needed to clean it up for quite some time. Welcome to my work in progress. Oh, shoot. There's stuff on my whiteboard. Do you not like Unity or Unreal game engines? I do like Unreal... Well, actually, I don't. Unreal previously I used to like. I would swear by Unreal, but I do not like Unreal now. Like, I think it's overused, and I think it's one of the engines that is killing games right now because of some of their more sub-optimization standards. Like really, because of the fact that a lot of developers claim that Unreal optimizes for you. Like, that's the issue right there, is that a lot of developers claim that Unreal optimizes for you, and you don't need that because we got Lumina or whatever, and all this other stuff, when technically, really, those aren't optimizations, those are band-aid patches for optimizations. They don't really necessarily work for optimizing your game. They just kind of make a situation worse. And see, that's the thing with building your own custom engine, is that you can aim it for any kind of hardware. Yeah, I've been saying that, yep. And Unity just sucks. Like, honestly, I just looked at the interface and got lost. Then I searched up a few tutorials, and I'm like, wow, how the heck is anybody supposed to use this as a solo developer? Like, it may be okay if you're a team to have all these subcategories, because then, of course, you can have one person manage one thing, one person manage the other thing, one person manage this thing. But if you're running a solo, it's not very friendly. And then, of course, not to mention, Unity also sucks because of the whole policies that they've been enacting with the whole, oh yeah, we're going to charge developers this much for downloads of games because we're not making enough money, or some of their more predatory practices, which, you know what, yeah, let's just say I ousted Unity. Godot, it's not too bad, actually. Oh, Premiere will begin shortly. The music's probably going to stop in the background, but... Okay, I just need to get my marker ready, and... Oh, shoot. Oh, no. I think I need to spray this down. Let's see. This is hand sanitizer, but it will work, right? It will dampen it up, right? Oh, wow. Actually, the hand sanitizer works out much better than the glass cleaner, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I need a better eraser, though. Give me a quick second. Brainstorming time! Yeah, I know. Well, actually, brainstorming time after some lunch. Here we go. This rack should work. I thought I had a rag bag somewhere around here. Yes, I did. Oh! Here we go! The countdown is officially starting. Maybe I had some glass cleaner in here too. Did I? Shoot. I gotta be paying attention for this. Actually, I should probably turn this up so I can hear this over here. You're gonna have double audio here for a moment. Actually, you know what? I'll probably just do this. There we go. Countdown! Yeah! Woohoo! 27, 26. Can I find the glass cleaner in 26 seconds? Ah! Okay, this is not glass cleaner, this is more alcohol, but you know what, fine, whatever, we'll just use it. Hey, it worked perfectly! With this really dried on, dry erase marker. 3, 2, 1, woo! Let's go!
Welcome to GMTK Game Jam 2025.
Alright.
This is a crazy fast game-making marathon where you have just 4 days to make a game that fits a theme. And this year's theme is just one word: loop. As always, how you interpret this theme is entirely up to you.
That's why they added
Perhaps
narrative.
it's about doing the exact same thing over and over again. Perhaps it's about racetracks or programming instructions or loops. You'll get a chance to explain how your game fits the theme when you submit it, and you won't be disqualified if the game doesn't adequately fit the theme. Right, so Jam submissions are now open and will close in 96 hours, which means you can upload your game whenever you want, and then you can keep updating it at any point before submissions shut. Make sure you keep an eye on the Game Jam website over on itch.io. There you'll see a countdown telling you exactly how long you have left to submit, all the rules you need to follow, important information about how to submit your game, and any other updates and announcements as they happen. You can also join the GMTK server on Discord to get help or to chat with
So I'm going to do something, and I'm just going to click on upload new project, and I'm just going to call it GMTK 2025. Because I usually do this. This is going to be a little template. I will... But I will change the name later when I actually come up with an actual name for it, so... And we're just gonna upload this as a draft. There we go. Save. There we go. Okay, so anyway. Alright, so loop, huh? Okay, maybe I'll write that down first before I head out. because I need to go pick up my sister now, unfortunately. But I will start brainstorming as soon as I can. I will put you guys on an intermission, and I'll be back in about maybe 30 minutes. So, L-O-O-P. This Dre erase marker sucks. Loop, huh? I think I can come up with several thousand different ideas for that one. I mean, Anyway, I'll put you guys on intermission, and I'll be back, okay? Okay. Whoops, back to the face cam. Whoopsies. Intermission. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so basically what I need to do... Actually, I think I should probably share this stream again. Did I close out of this over here? Yes, I did. Shoot me in the foot. Okay, let's get something entertaining on while I, share this. So, here we go. Actually, probably would be better off if I did it down here, huh? There we go. Okay, actually this video kind of popped up in my say feed. I don't know if this is necessarily related or not, but you know what? I find it hilarious. Let's just go. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Okay, let's share this stream first of all, so we can get some more people watching, or more people interested. Copy. Hey, I'm back! Good! I'm back too! I'm back with 2 snack wraps and my obligatory RC Cola for luck. You know what? Let's just switch it back to face cam. So yeah, RC Cola for luck, snack wrap. Okay. Copy. Hey, I got 3 viewers watching. Hey, whoo! Just make Roller Coaster Tycoon. Oh my gosh. Might as well share the fact that I'm live. There we go. And I don't think I really need to do it with the, my own server, so... Alright, so anyway, we're gonna start with the loop thing here, huh? I've already started thinking of a few ideas. One idea is actually an escape room where you have to use loops to escape, or you're caught in a loop in an escape room, I think. There could be some really fascinating puzzles with that one, I think. Wait. I think you guys could hear the music, but through, yeah, and I think my, PC... Turn off that, keep the TP... You're offline? What do you mean I'm offline? Yeah, I'll just keep it like this for now. Well. There we go. Uh-oh. Yeah. I was thinking of a horror theme for my game. Okay. So loop, huh? Okay, let's get my trusty whiteboard. Where did my marker go? Shoot. Well, actually, I had several more up here, didn't I? I know I have several. And... there we go. There we go. Now I can add my stuff over here. Yay! Okay, so now, this is all I got down on my whiteboard so far. Yeah, just the word loop. not very exciting. Let's try to make this a little more exciting, shall we? Okay, so let's see. What we need is a dry erase marker. I know I got several around here somewhere. It's just, I don't know where I put them. That's the issue. This expo one should work. Okay, so loop. Excuse me. RC Cola. Giving me the burps. But good stuff, though. And actually, I was kind of surprised to find out that they actually made a cherry RC Cola, too. It's good stuff. Seriously. So, loop. Oh, yeah, this one writes so much better than the other one. Okay, let's just use this one. Even if it doesn't have an eraser on the top of it. Yeah, these erasers are kind of cheap anyway. So, okay, let's think of something for a loop here, huh? Somebody was thinking of a horror game for their game. Not a bad idea, but... Okay, so first of all... Someone went crazy with the cheese on my snack wrap. The McDonald's snack wraps, they're alright actually. I'm not being paid to say this, but I think they're decent. I just wish they bring back grilled chicken and they wish they bring back sweet chili, because that stuff was good. You know, maybe I might just go for the first idea that I have, because you know what? That might be a good idea. Might make some rather interesting puzzles. So, anyway. Alright, I'm going to take a little bit of my knowledge, and I'm going to create a new header file here. I'm just going to call this header file, and then we're just going to call this... Didn't mean to do that. Oh, let's switch over to the monitor too here. There we go. Wait, am I using x64? Shoot, I wanted to use x86. Not that I have anything against x64, it's just... There we go. We're just gonna get this copied over a little bit ahead of time, huh? Actually, you know what? Probably would just be best if I, No. Because I don't have a previously successful RAM build. Build. Where's batch build? Oh, I gotta do that here, huh? There we go. There we go. Running batch build. There we go. Now we can copy all over the stuff that I need to copy. Oops, I just copied over the x86 stuff for 64-bit. Oops! I did not mean to do that. Oops. And I also didn't mean to do that either. There we go. I knew something was off with that. Okay, there we go. Okay, then we're gonna go into lib, and then we're just gonna... I think we'll just do the, copy 64 stuff first. Paste. There we go. There we go. Now we got builds ready and everything's pretty much ready to go, so now we don't have to worry about any of that stuff. Let's just get to work, shall we? Include step facts, okay. Now. All right. I was worried about my burrito exploding, so that's why I put it all into my mouth. Unfortunately, I got another one to eat here, so... All right, so class... I was a little scared, lol. Okay, so class. Game man. We'll just call it game man. Okay, there we go. Private. There we go. Okay. So I think I'm going to do like the basic stuff. I'm going to try and teach it to read these files. Well, my data files, which is round, right, and GMTK, data, the config. Yeah, these files right here. I think I'll try to teach it the configuration file, though. Granted, I think I'm probably just going to... Actually, I might just skip that. for now, but I will teach it to open up the directory and read off of all these, so I'll keep that as a base template. Excuse me. Excuse me. Whew. You know what? Here's also one thing I wanted to talk about, but I didn't. I also do have a costume contest going on right now, where people are voting for their favorite costume this year. Or the best costume out of the whole bunch right now. And right now, it is kind of a, well, actually, sort of a landslide because of the fact that, there we go. Because right now, the Shake from the Deep is winning. But if you want to take a look at it and find which one's your favorite and vote for it, go right ahead. I encourage you to do that, okay? All you really need is just a YouTube account to vote, and that's it. And you know what? If you're watching this, you probably already might have a YouTube account, so... GMTK, Game Jam, whoops. I keep doing that. I really need to get rid of this folder. GMTK, there we go. Okay, so game.h, okay. Got that. So we're just going to try and teach it to read these things. How much was inside this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Okay, so 10 lines. All right. Yes, I voted. Okay, good. I'm not going to ask you what you voted for because I want that to be a surprise, but... Because, yeah, I do want the final overall results to be a surprise for everybody, you know? Once I reveal it like sometime in the middle of September, like, I mean, I kind of want people going like, wow, that one won? Or, oh, that one won. Well, okay, I know they're going to be a little disappointed. I know there's going to be some people disappointed. Because I know there's some people, because I know one particular person on a Discord server that I commonly join, known as, Post Jam Productions. Whoops. Probably should hide that. There we go. Known as Post Jam Productions. Basically, they wanted the Xenomorph Shake to win. So, alright. We're going to start by defining a default constructor. Game. Besides, when it comes down to loops, us programmers... we are masters of loops. Doesn't matter what it is. For, while, if. We are loopy. We're loopy as all go ghetto. Now I just want somebody to clip that and send that to the nearest programmer they know. And see what their reactions are. They'll probably agree, actually, more than likely. Alright, so we're going to go STL underscore window, and we're just gonna call this game win. No, not win.api. Game win. Oh, I need a asterisk because it's a pointer. I forgot. So funny. Yep. You go solo. You go solo, Game Jam? Yep. Yep. I usually tend to go solo. But that's because if somebody else puts a whole lot of hard work into something and I end up getting caught up with a bug and I'm not able to implement their work, I would feel terrible. Like, I would feel so freaking bad. So this is kind of why I usually try to do most of my own work, but I wouldn't mind having a team someday. I mean, it would be kind of nice. Like, yeah, I wouldn't mind having a team at all. Okay, so SDL window. Actually, I should probably comment this for the window. And I'm just going to do something here. I'm just going to go int 720 because that's usually my, oops, int when x equals 720. Oh, wait a second. There is a file that I should probably copy over. I want to join this jam with a teen too, but I'm scared I will screw up too. Yep, no worries. I feel ya, bud. I feel ya. Alright, here we go. Okay, there is something I should copy over from Dumpy's Fruits, because I actually did do this quite recently. Value return. Oh, yes, I should probably copy that over. Okay, so value turn, and I did have another one around here. Where is it? I thought timer was... Frame rate! That H. Okay, never mind. Okay, so frame rate and value return is something I must copy over. So we're going into here. Unfortunately, I'm not doing a Linux build this year for GMTK either, because I am still learning SDL. So, the Linux build is just going to have to wait. As much as I would love to do a Linux build. Okay, actually I could probably keep this on top. More actions, keep above others. That's one thing I love about KDE Plasma over the Windows interface. On the Windows interface, you have to download a third-party app in order to keep Windows on top of other Windows. Here, you could just set it by default. It's so freaking nice. It is just so nice. It's like, Microsoft, why? Why can't you just do this stuff with your basic Windows operating system? Like, come on. But then again, I guess it's Microsoft at the end of the day, right? Alright, so here we go. Win X, int win Y. We're just gonna store values. We're just gonna set it to default. Whoops, that's 12880. There we go. I usually prefer doing widescreen, but you know, there's a reason for that. But I will also add a void just Win3. So it's a slight configuration manager, but oh yes, and I'm also going to go int frame rate equals 60. We're just going to have the frame rate at a consistent 60 right now, since it's probably the only way I can do it. Better eat my other snack wrap before it gets too cold, eh? Okay, so for the just win pre, all I just need to do is see out. Wait a second. No, first I need the monitor size. Actually, I think I already defined this in an earlier file. Not in new config, but in Dumpy's Fruits, because I did not have time to switch over projects. Haven't tried the snack wrap yet since they brought it back. Actually, it's pretty alright, actually. The ranch inside of it's way better than the ranch packets that they have, first of all. Second of all, actually, the ranch tastes really good with bacon and tomato. Like, really good. The spicy one also tastes really good, too, but it depends on your spice tolerance. If it's high, you're gonna love it. If it's low, you probably might want to pass on it. Okay, so... Okay, where was I? Oh, yes, I was. I was looking at something within my configuration file, because I need to pull some information from it. Draw box, destroy box. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm still in the buttons, aren't I? Ugh. Man, this file is getting too big for its own good. I really do need to downsize it by quite a bit. Okay, configuration. There we go. Now I'm where I need to be. Don't need menu config. I need this. This is what I need right here. Do I have resolutions defined up here? Oh, wait, no. STL display ID, where... Oh, I see now. Okay, so basically what I need is this. This whole thing right here. I'm gonna paste this right here. Button create true. Well, actually, get rid of that, because we don't need it. And we'll also get rid of that, too, because I don't need that either. Actually, I do need that, but we'll get to it when we'll get to it. Alright, so we're gonna go see out. For your okay, we'll probably put a new line at the beginning of this because why not? Actually, I should probably do this. Oh, and I also need to do this too, because you namespace STD. There we go. There we go. Using namespace STD. I have an idea. Moon loops around the Earth. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, that's kind of the thing with loops, is that, you know what? There is actually a lot of ideas that you could use with it. But I think that's probably part of the reason why they ended up with the narrative category this year, is because actually loops work better narratively than they do gameplay-wise. But it's not like they can't exist in gameplay, because they can. But Earth spinning loop? Yep. A day is a loop, too. And you know what? If you were counting, like, maybe frames, seconds, minutes, hours, days, those are loops, too, when you think about it. Space games would work so definitely good with this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, if the height equals 720, we'll just skip all that, but... Food chain loop? Oh yeah, that would work too. The circle of life. I just got copyrighted by Disney. Because their lawyers suck. Oh my god! In case you're wondering, original Lion King, all the way, okay? Live action remake, buried in the earth. Also, Mufasa, murdered by Shadow the Hedgehog. Alright, so. Okay, so if we're gonna go, like, equal 720, then we're just gonna skip all this, because it would be pointless. We're just gonna set... Oh, wait, I also need to do this, too. Bool full equals false. Well, we'll just set it to true for now. TRUE. There we go. Food chain in a loop. Yep. It's the circle of life. I don't know why I immediately thought of that when you said food chain loop. It's like... or maybe all I thought about was like how Mufasa said we're all connected in a circle. Life, death, rebirth, loop. All these ideas given by ChatGPT. Well, I'm not really using ChatGPT in any way, shape, or form, but... I mean, you could also use running around in a circle. Like, I kind of had an idea for, like, maybe doing an escape room caught in a loop. That would be interesting. Because, you know, it's like you escape inside the escape room and then you walk into the same exact room. Maybe we could also do it so that something's different a little bit every single time or something like that. I mean, it could work, but I don't know. And we could do something with loops within that escape room, too, that would make for some rather interesting puzzles. I'm thinking. I mean, I could just rebuild that one idea that I had a while back. Basically, okay. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Just hear me out. I'm going to switch over to full camera because I want you guys to hear me out. Okay, so... here's the idea that I had a while back. Basically, I came up with an idea of an escape room, but you're stuck inside that very escape room, okay? But you do have the ability to travel through time. So you can go to a past variant of the escape room, the current variant of the escape room, and a future variant of the escape room. And each and every variant would have subtle changes. Like, for example, oh, there's like a big old dresser out in the corner, right? Well, basically, if you were to go to that dresser and check it out, like, you would be able to see that it's a big old block of wood inside the past, but in the current day, it is an actual dresser. And then when you go into the future, it is basically nothing more than just a big old pile of rotten stuff, you know? That was kind of the basic idea with it. And, of course, when it comes down to it, there was, like, several other things, too. And there are some things that you could probably do in the past that would also affect the future as well. For, like, for example, actually there is, like, a wiring panel behind the desk in a present day, and then there's a computer on that desk on the future day. If you mess around with that wiring panel and manage to get it to work, you could actually do something with the computer in the future to help you escape. You know, something like that. I mean, like, with something like that, you could actually come up with a whole cool slew of cool ideas for puzzles to try and escape the room, you know? It's something like that. So each and every time frame, there is like to be something different, you know? I mean, I think for this, it could probably be something like that, but a little bit more different, I guess. Where it's like you have one variant of the escape room, it's easy to get out of, but when you get into the other escape room, it's basically the same, and yet there is a few things that are different. However, you also need the stuff from the previous escape room to use the current escape room to get out of that escape room. And then you get into another escape room, and then... Actually, I'm kind of making a bit of a PT situation here, aren't I? Where it's like you open up a door, it's another room. You open up a door, it's the same room again. Oh, that's why you thought of the horror game theme for your game this year for your game jam, right, Icy Solar? Ah. I bet you it was because of PT, wasn't it? Oh, no. My hair's still messy. I think my main PC, my other PC that was helping monitor my stream crashed. It did. Stupid NVIDIA drivers. This is why I went for Intel Arc. I know AMD usually tends to play the best with Linux, but I wanted to give Intel a try because, you know what? Their GPUs aren't actually all that bad, or not as bad as some people want to say they are. And honestly, okay, sure, I got the A700, not the B. I really wish I could have gotten the B because they released it shortly after I bought the A700. It's like, no! Crash? Yeah, well, not my main computer. It's still working. It's the other computer that I'm using the monitor to stream right now. It's the Dell XPS 8700, the one that I've upgraded a short while ago. That one is running on Linux Mint because I've gotten Linux Mint to play well with the NVIDIA drivers a lot better. But let's see if I can enter in the right password here. Sheesh. What? Still invalid. Oh, caps lock. There we go. But unfortunately, when it comes down to it, a recent NVIDIA updated their drivers, and Linux Mint is now officially not playing well with their drivers. So let's just say, when it comes down to it, Linux and NVIDIA have never gotten... Yeah, I have AMD drivers, and it's been good so far. Yeah, see, AMD GPUs play along better with Linux. And actually, tell you the truth, Arc isn't bad. Arc plays along with Linux fine. It doesn't work all the time, 100%. There are a few issues with it, but actually, it's not bad, actually. I've been enjoying my experience so far. But for NVIDIA, no. The experience just sucks. It's not worth it. It's not worth the money at all. And considering that NVIDIA is probably the most expensive graphics card on the market, if you want to use Linux, good luck. That's all I gotta say, is good luck, pallies. Good luck. There we go. Now we got it back up and running. Okay. Thank goodness it's got an SSD inside of it. Not a SATA one, but a regular one. Okay, so basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it so that if it equals 720p, we're just going to keep all this true, and... Actually, maybe we should just go like... bool if configured. If configured, actually we'll just set it to false so that we can create a bit of a loop there, and we'll go if configured equals true. So that if it's at 720p, then basically there is a... It will just skip right over. It would just skip right over all this, and it would just do its own thing. But otherwise... Cut. There we go. If... mode.h is... We'll say greater than... Okay, what were the three designated sizes I was going to go for this? I forget. I forget every time. I know I have it saved as a file on here. Actually, I should probably use this one because I have it saved in GIMP, and my Windows VM does not have GIMP installed, so... But my Linux machine does. So, whoops, config, screenshots. Okay, we're just going to go back into game projects. I think I have it underneath new config, I think. Yeah, new config, there we go. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I saved it as a GIMP XCF, whatever the heck that's supposed to stand for. And yes, I do think GIMP has gotten a lot better with its recent update, though granted I did have a few learning curves. Okay, so here we go. This is kind of what I originally had planned for the configuration manager, or part of it anyway. Okay, so 768. Okay then, so if it's greater than 768, I'm pretty sure most screen sizes now these days are. I'll just go... see out. Okay, and then we're going to put down a string here, and then we're just going to go like 720 by 1080. Both full and windowed. DOWED, there we go. \n. 786. 768. Sorry. Not 786. Good grief. Stupid dyslexia. Okay, back into GIMP. Not that. GIMP. There we go. Okay, by 1366. Okay, then. I know, it's a very arbitrary one, but, full only. No. Oh. Int type. There we go. Oh, and we're just going to set int type to 0. Actually, we're just going to make it unsigned. S-I-G-N-E-D. There. You should know how to spell sign, John. Sheesh. Because if you spell signed with the G before the I, it's unsinged. And there's no word for that. Especially in C++. Okay, and then see out. One dot. Two dot. There we go. Enter in the resolution. One through two. CN. And then type. I did the wrong direction for CN. Whoopsies! Yeah, I'm going for a very, very basic configuration manager here. Nothing too advanced like I'm usually used to doing, but I'll get to the more advanced stuff after the game jam. After we can update the games during the game. After we can update the games, anyway. So, anyway, CN, type. Okay, so we're gonna go if it's greater than 2. If should probably put that in that loop. I know, I'm gonna put a loop within a loop within a loop within a loop within a loop. It's loopception. Alright, here we go. So type 2. Okay, or well, type is greater than 2. Then we're just gonna go C out. I'm so sorry. I'm afraid I can't do that. Yes, this is an Easter egg, in case you're wondering. Can't do that. And then end with an end-L line because we're classy people, not because we're heathens. Type equals 0. And we're just going to copy this, but we're also going to extend it out just a little bit more because we're going to be going up for the next size up, which I know is 600 by... Why did that happen? Okay, here we go. Okay, 900 by 1600, yep. Three. $1,600. There we go. Sorry if this is a little boring for you guys. I'll try to make it about as entertaining as I possibly can. And hey, look, I am working with loops here, so hey, I fit the theme perfectly. Woohoo! Anyway. And yes, I know, I had to put a little cheeky Easter egg to, what was that movie again? 2000, I think? Hal 600? I'm sorry, Dave. I can't allow you to do that. Or was it, I'm sorry, I'm afraid I can't do that. Somebody correct me on this. If you're listening in, please. I know it's an infamous line. It's just that, I don't know, I might be getting it wrong. No, I did actually hide that inside my configuration, my newer configuration manager, because why not? Why not have some fun with the people, huh? Programming's gotta be boring. Sheesh, come on. What do you think we are? Classy people who wear, fancy, expensive suits that you could never afford and... Oh, whoops. Who wear classy, expensive suits that you could never afford, and, Nah, I should still have the equals to there, shouldn't I? Because it should be greater than or equal to. Four, and then 1080 by 920. 920, not 920 by itself. Sorry. 1 through 4, there we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now that we got that done, okay, so if configured, okay, use 1 through 4. If type is greater than 4, then yep, print out, I'm sorry, you can't do that. Next up, 144p. Okay. Five, 1 through 5. I'm so sorry if this is taking so long. I mean, if I got time, I might as well use it, right? Okay, here we go. So 5, yep. I'm sorry, whoever you are. I can't allow you to do that. I mean, I guess I could say Dave, but let's face it. And 2560, I think. No, it was not 2560, right? 2160. Okay. One thing that's also I find irritating about this computer, though, sometimes, is that it often tends to turn off the frickin' caps lock. One 440 by 2560. Ah, that's why I thought 2560, huh? Okay. Caps lock really gets you angry, lol. Yeah. Curse you, caps lock! You've been screwing up passwords since the day you were invented. I mean, I think we can all relate to that, right? Like, oh, why is my password not going through? Oh, caps lock. I know, it's like, oh man. Alright, so 2560, and then finally, last but not least, we got 2160. 2160. I'm getting better at memorizing this. And then 3480, right? 3480. Did I get that right? Switch the 4 and the 8. There we go. 3840, right? That's the usual, typical, standard definite, the pi definition, I believe. Okay, you know what? Fine, I don't trust my own little resource. What did I do here? Okay, we're gonna go into newconfig.h. This is the older stuff that I used with SFML, but I'm not using SFML anymore. I'm using SDL. They have betrayed my trust. And yes, this is a really big file. 240, okay. 3840, okay, so yeah, it is correct, okay. Okay, it's good to know that that's correct. Okay, I'm sorry, I can't allow you to do that. 0, okay. And we're just gonna increase this up by 1 more and go 6 because there are 6 different types here. There we go. Oh, wait, did I forget to do 5? 5, whoops, wait, 4, 5. Okay, and this needs to be 6. So that way, if you do have a screen that's bigger than that, you can do that. Okay, so CN type, all right. Okay, and then we're just gonna go... Okay, we're gonna add an else statement to this. And go like... Actually, figured equals true. Not true. T-R-U-E. There we go. Get the U and the U and the R. Stop being mixed. Please stop mixing up the U and the R, John. Please stop. Because otherwise it creates a word that I don't think exists. I mean, the rule is I before E except after C. Remember? Well, actually, right now, that doesn't apply to anything right now, actually, to be honest, but oh well. There we go. And then if it's 720p straight up, then of course it would just automatically just jump right straight to full screen. It doesn't bother. It will not bother asking. So, okay. That should pretty much work. Oh, yes, and then of course we're just going to go down here, so... Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll just put down a while for this instead, huh? Okay. Here we go! Okay, so basically what we need to do is... Okay, so basically we need to go else. I'm just going to define a switch here, and we're going to go TYPE. Oh shoot, that's right. Do you if type is less than 6 C-O-E-T, there we go. Forgot how to spell it there for a second. Ah! I'm getting my own syntax. Ah! Okay, here we go. So. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. John, why aren't you doing anything? This is the stuff I have to deal with while getting out of bed in the morning, you know? I think you can all relate to this, right? Where you're telling yourself, let's go, come on, get moving. Ah, I don't want to get up, I don't want to move, I don't want to do anything. You know? Okay, so I'm on a timer here, John. You need to remember that. So, anyway, what were we going to do here? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, we are going to go... We are going to ask the user, do you want to use this full screen? \n 1 dot yes \n 2 dot no. Enter. 2, 1. full. Wait. TN. Full. There we go. There we go. And that way they can have a full screen if they want to. But they don't have to if they don't want to. Anyway. Okay, so I might as well copy this stealth statement over. Oh. If configured equals true. There we go. I might create a 2D game, but I'm not so sure though. Well, rely on your own skill sets. If you're good at 3D and you could be able to make one really quick then do that. But if you really feel like you can make a 2D game quicker, then do that too, you know? It only depends on what you do, on what you want to do, you know? The only limits is, well, your limits and your imagination. So, oh yeah, and the loop limitation, but that's neither here nor there. I think we all knew that one was coming. Else. I'm more familiar with 2D? Then yeah, just stick with 2D. Don't try to bother learning 3D because I know there's a lot of complexity with that to keep in mind, so. Alright, so else if. Okay. Switch. Type. Case 1, break, case 2. Okay, switch statements are kind of a loop too, but not really. Oh yeah, and I should probably copy this over too, I forgot. I just copied over what I copied over. Good grief. Copy. Paste. Paste. Did I just copy over what I copied over again? Oh, good grief. I really need to stop. Let's just use Control V from here on out. Okay, and then we're just going to replace this with 2 less than 3 less than 4 and less than 5. There we go. Now we're done with all this. Well, not quite, but we are done with this. Elf switch type case 1. When X, when Y. I did a mistake. I did a mistake. I did a massive mistake. Oh, when y equals 720, when x equals 1280. When y 768, I think. Yep, 768, and by 1366. 768 when x equals 1366. Now this is just a basic configuration, really. I mean, that's all I'm trying to do here. There's no advanced video options, no audio options, none of that right now, because I think I just kind of want to keep this quick, simple, and dirty. 900 by 1600. 1080. But it still doesn't mean that I don't have my target goals. I mean, I still want to do 2K at 60 frames per second because, I mean, I think that's a fairly suitable size in between 1080 and 4K, basically. 144, sorry, not... Because, yeah, like I said, I think that's a fairly suitable size in between it. And, of course, if you want to do a 4K, then I think that scales up and doesn't look too bad. And if you want to scale it down, well, then it doesn't matter that way either. So, 1600, okay, we're going to go 1920. And then we're going to go... Excuse me. Kurt is acting up just a little bit here. Okay, so when y would be 1080, 920, 144. Well, actually, no, it's when y isn't. Oh, wait, no, yeah. So 1440p and 256 pixels wide. Okay, so 144 high, 256 pixels wide. There we go. And then if I remember correctly, it was 218? No, 81. 281, I think? 2160. 2160 by... Might do pixel art? Maybe. We'll see. I mean, usually when I do pixel art, I usually do it in here in GIMP. I usually have the best experience with it, usually. Okay, so unavailable. Okay, wait, no, never mind. 2560 and then 3840. Okay, then. I did get that right? Yeah, yes I did. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because I mean, if this thing has... If SDL has, like, something that the SFML libraries had, which was views, which was something I actually started learning with SFML before I stopped using it, then, of course, I might be able to do pixel art rather easily and have it scale up rather nicely, too, so... And I could also be able to use the views as a camera to manipulate. And I've also figured out much better camera controls from last year, too. In fact, when it comes down to it, actually, if I were to tell you what the formula is, basically, it revolves around... Wait, did I add those header files? I did not. Okay, so... Frame rate. Actually, I think that's all I... Wait, no? I did not add those header files at all. Give me a quick second. I had a file basically dedicated to math stuff. I need to copy it over. I think Dumpy's Fruits had the most recent one, so... Value return, here we go. Then GMTK 2025, here we go. Whoops. I want this one, not that one. I really should just delete that first one, because I got everything I need from that anyway. Paste one file, okay. Oh, I already put value return in here? Okay then. So, yeah, I thought so. I just didn't see it. There it is! Anyway, so basically it involves this. basically, this just returns values for certain things. So, like, for example, this one actually returns whatever the adjustment is for the frame rate. So, like, for example, if I set an option to, like, 1, but it needs to be, like, maybe a 4 or 5 in this other frame rate, well, then this basically just does the math for me, and it'll turns back into... It's sort of like a delta time, basically. But this right here is where the camera controls actually do kind of shine, because in this case, I actually take, for point A, the difference in between the camera and the object, the difference in distance in between the camera and the object, and then of course I divide that by point B, which is... I'm trying to remember what I did here, hold on. I know I divided it by something. Actually, I think I divided it by this... No. Well, I'll figure it out. But either way, it was taking the difference between the first object and the second object, and then, of course, using that difference to divide it by what the total overall... Okay, I think that's what point B was the difference overall, or what the maximum amount of difference should be. So basically, like, for example, if I wanted it like 8 pixels away, then of course it would be number 8, or like 10 or 12 or something like that. It looks like you're dividing it by something. Well, yeah, I know. Well, this is technically how you figure out a percent of a number, is that you take the smallest number, put it first, and then divide that by whatever the biggest number is. So basically, like, for example, 1/4, for example. Like, the reason why that 1 is over the 4 is because it's 1 divided by 4. Or, well, 4 divided by 1, really. No, wait, 4 divided by 1 is 1. No, 4 divided by 4 is... Okay, so basically it's like this. 1 divided by 4. It's like that, basically. And it gets you out the percentage, which is 0.25. And then the modifier is supposed to increase or decrease the size, depending. So, like, for example, if you want to percent it like 100%, but actually have it like an actual number before the decimal point, then you could do that. Because if you don't do that before the decimal point, then in that case, it will basically just give you... Yeah. But that's the whole point of the division. Is that it's supposed to help you find a percent. And again, that's kind of the point. Is that it takes the percent of this, and then it multiplies... And then it multiplies that very percent by the speed of the camera, which either could be the same speed as the player, or maybe a bit slower, only depending upon how I feel. But, well, actually, even if I go a bit slower, it's still going to rocket it and make it about the same speed as this player anyway, because I've tested this no matter what speed I put it at. It seems like it always equals some sort of equilibrium. Because of the fact that it's probably just because it's dividing a point by a point, and if that point just over exceeds that number, then of course in that case it's just going to run with whatever that number says. And since there's no real cap with in between here and 100%, it could go like up to as high as 800%, 900%, whatever, you know? And yeah, basically that will help control the camera and how fast it moves and how far away it can be before it starts moving with the player, you know? And therefore it adds that little effect of like, oh yeah, this character's moving fast, or oh yeah, this character can jump high, you know? Like, that's something that I kind of figured out with unlocking my camera. So, there's a benefit to that. There is a benefit to that. So anyway, now that I got this all set up, we can minimize this down. We'll give it a quick little test first, though. So we're just going to go... Okay, and we're also going to put our game manager here, game.h, so hashtag include game.h. Sorry, I think I'm getting a little bit of heartburn right now. I think I might try to take some Tums or some Pepto-Bismol or something like that, but anyway. Okay, so here we go. We're going to do game and game. Because why not? And then we're just going to go Game dot. Ooh, right. I forgot. I forgot to put a void here. Void. Game. Set and run. Dot. Game set and run. There we go. There we go. And then when we're doing that, we're just gonna run and just win 3. Okay. We're gonna test to see if this works first. It's a very, very basic, bare bones default configuration manager, but it'll have to work. Made with SDL 3.2.18. Wait, what? Oh, come on. It should work with one more resolution. Okay, I guess there must be an issue with the method that I went with. Though, granted, here's the issue. I don't know if it's going to necessarily work because this window is at a very awkward size. I can't go full screen because I can't necessarily go full screen with this because... Okay, nope, that didn't work either. Oh, you piece of garbage! I really wish Visual Studio would stop doing that. Oh, you piece of garbage! I'm gonna say that every single time it does that, just so you know. Headache-inducing, isn't it? There we go. Okay, here we go. You piece of garbage! You piece of garbage! You know what? I'm just gonna... Wait, am I working with a release? I'm working with a release build already. Holy cow. How did that happen? But I can do... Wait, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Wait, what? Really? I'm in GMTK... Oh, wait a second. Never mind. I'm not in the GMTK for 2025 for launch. Let's see. Will it work with this window? We'll see. Is it using wine? Oh, hopefully it's using wine. Okay, guys. Serious question. What do I do here? What am I doing wrong here is more specific. Because it's not reading anything above 786 by 1366. What if I did less than the next size up, huh? What if I did that? That way I could still remain with the creative freedom and still have... $2160. Okay, sorry, I need to put that back there because I need to multiply here. So, let's see here. 2160 times 2. Okay, what's double of that? Okay, well, we do 6 times 2. That would be 12, so you bring up your 1. Then, of course, you do 1 plus 1. That would be 12 again. But, well, wait, no. You got to do 1 times 2, which would be 2. And you add 3, so that would be 320. And then, of course, you do 2 times 2, which equals 4. So, that'll be 423. No, 432. I'm gonna fire up I'm gonna open up a calculator here to check to see if I'm right. I gotta do this. Okay, so 2. $160. Okay then. 160 times 2. I don't really need the 0, but oh well. 432. Yeah. 4320. Yeah. Yeah. I got that right. And I'm not going any higher than that because just came here, but good luck with the game. Oh, thanks, Zoe. All right. There we go. That's a lot more like it. That's a little bit more like it because, I mean, with this case, yeah, this is how I have yeah. This is how it should be like. We'll just go full only. Oh, shoot. I forgot. It's supposed to close out of the loop, but it ain't closing out of the loop. They're gonna be stuck in a configuration loop. Is that my game? It's just a configuration loop. That could be an idea. All right, I'm gonna clean up this stuff here. Just give me a quick second here. Let me get a quick block because I'm getting a little dizzy. Okay. Actually, probably wouldn't be a bad idea to get some water, too. It'd be a good idea to get some water. So, guys, drink plenty of water, okay? Actually, I was thinking about hiring somebody from our chat to be the water notifier, you know? The person to remind us that drink water. You don't get paid for it, but it does look good on a resume, okay? Ah! The elephant lair. You know, I hear this and I start thinking of either the Gorgon village from Legend of Zelda, or Here Comes the Grouse. Alright. Yes, drink some water. Yes, it's always a good idea. Alright. There we go. Close enough. Alright, now that we got all this figured out, now we can actually start working on our game and our game window. So. Oh yes, and I also need SDL renderer, star renderer. There we go. Like I said, I was thinking about hiring somebody to help me out with the water reminders and go like, you know, I know you don't get paid for this, but it looks good on a resume. That was the running joke, but you know, it's like internships that are unpaid, you know? It's like what they say. Though granted, I think unpaid internships are gross. They want to use your services without paying you? Well, shoot. If you hire me on as an unpaid intern, I'll probably do a terrible job. And if they're going to look at me and go like, why on earth am I doing a terrible job? I'll just look at them back and go like, okay, pay me and I'll start doing a better job. Yeah, I'd be a bad unpaid intern. Alright, now that we got that out of the way, okay, so we're going to... You can use free bots like Nightbot or to constantly place reminders inside the chat. Oh yeah, I've been looking into getting some bots, but actually, also, I was kind of trying to make sure that I can also get the chat, so I was trying to find a way to get it so that it can read back chat to me. Especially with the fact that since I don't get too many people watching these streams anyway, like, I was just going to have it so that, yeah, it's super easy to set up. Okay, then. Yeah, I was also going to try and figure out a way to get, red off chats to work too before this stream started, but, well, long before this stream started. I've been kind of trying to work on it for a while now, but unfortunately, I had no luck in that. But I think I looked into Nightbot at one point. Let's see, do I really want to do this right now? Actually, wait, no, let's not do this with this PC. Let's, not worry about it with this one. We'll do it with this one. Oof. Let's see, okay. Into Google. Wait, why is my dark mode not working? Who broke my dark mode? There. 119 JCPenney stores sold? Oh no, that's not a good sign. Look, when it comes down to it, I know JCPenney is a native Wyoming business started by a guy named Jackson. How do I know this? Oh, I mean, take a look at the flag in the background. I'm native from Wyoming. In case you're wondering how my political... Rip dark mode? Yeah. The reason why you can't see this is because Nightbot. Okay, let's see. And chat. YouTube. Superchocolatemilkshake channel. Continue. Sure. Join channel. Commands. Let's see. Custom commands. Default commands. Well, I think chatbot's inside my chat now. I think. Wait, I wonder, can you get this chatbot to read comments off too, or? Uh-oh, you can request songs with this! Oh no! I don't think I should allow my users to have that kind of power! We're listening to the DK! Okay, let's see. Songs. Okay, let's get rid of that. I don't think I want to let my users have that kind of power. I might get copyrighted. Not that I make money off of this channel anyway, but, you know. News random winner. User as a chat winner. Shows streaming title. Allows monitor. Okay, so right now we don't need game. Filters, no. I'm not eligible for commercials, so commands. Make a straw poll within chat. Okay, regular songs, tags. Okay. Interesting. Time to drink water. Interval. We'll go 60 minutes. That's an hour. I'll mess around a little bit more with this later, but I think I might be able to get used to this. Okay, so 2 messages. Okay, so yeah, it is detecting it. I think it is working. We'll give it a test. I don't see it popping up. Okay, yeah, it did actually create a log for that, but it did not give me a list of commands. Or did I misspell commands? Well, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. I mean, I might mess around a little bit more with this after the stream is over, but tonight. Oh, there we go! Okay, yep, chatbot's now working. Woohoo! I may have to set up my chat to filter out the chat box stuff, but we do have it working. Alright, so now that we got that out of the way, I also have it set up to remind me to drink water every hour, so that'd be a good idea. Water's good for you. Water's essential to life. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to get a window set up and running. Oh, yes, and I also need to set up a Boolean operator too, because here's the difference in between... the difference in between SFML and SDL is that SFML has a default Boolean built into the program to let you know that the window is running. SDL does not. So, bool, B-O-O-L. Let's get that right. Is running equals true. Okay, and then we're probably just going to copy over a few commands. So if, actually, no, we'll say while, well, while if running Did I set up a Boolean that says if running? Is running. I am dumb. Actually, I should probably put down a Boolean like this. Bool, is this man dumb? True. There we go. Oh. Check to see if window is... Check to see if done. There we go. Itchy head! Ah! See what size the player likes their window. Of the window. Of the wind. If the window is full or not. For controlling the frames. We'll just go 1, no, and it still jumped right over onto the next one. Of course it did, because... And no, I'm not getting rid of the Boolean that says, this man is dumb, okay? People who are gonna go surfing through my code are probably gonna find it and laugh their heads off. If you guys aren't laughing your heads off now. Okay, so... Oh. But then why is if configured setting back to false? Oh wait, no. That says if configured is false, so yeah, it's set to false. It should be automatically set to true, so it shouldn't just jump right back. Not unless switch take. No? It should be doing this! Then why is it jumping over here? Oh, jeez. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. I'm trying to figure this out here, okay, guys? Give me a moment here. So, I mean, it should be set in is configured to true, which should be automatically locking it out. Why is it not locking it out? If configured. Okay, what's up with this? Okay. I think I figured out where my problem is. I think. No? Why is it doing this? Oh, wait, what? No operator match these operands. What do you mean? See out. And out. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Why is it doing this? Why is it stuck in that loop? I'm just gonna break my own convention here, even though honestly I know it's gonna really mess things up here. Are we in the Snake Century with the soundtrack here? Yeah, we are. Actually, I don't know why, but some of the Snake ones actually sounded really good from this game. I don't know why. It's just probably the ambiance, really. I think it was the ambiance that I really liked about it, but I'm not quite sure. Okay, we're just gonna go with this. We're just gonna let people have the full-on option since it's not working like it should! Okay, we're just gonna go with this, then is running. Okay, so we need to have our little thing that creates our window, which actually I need to... Which actually I think we could probably copy over from a previous thing. Wait, actually dumping these fruits, going vegetables would be perfect because the configuration manager already has something like this actually set up for this. Bool create window. First of all, we're going to get rid of the, actually, we do need surfaces, though. SDL underscore surface. There we go. I switched my entire project idea. I'm now doing a 2D space idea. Okay. Oh, yeah, and we also need FPSCon defined here, so we need to open up our frame rate file here. So basically, this just checks for frame rate from the window, basically. It really doesn't do much more than that, so... And since everything's going to be at a basic 60 frames per second here, I don't think, include framerate.h. Without the line, though, please. Thank you. Don't know why I fumbled my keys like that. Like I said, whatever works for you. Sometimes it's always a good idea to keep your ideas simple in a game jam like this. Makes me think that maybe my escape room idea might be a little too complex for what I'm doing here. Especially with how much time I'm probably going to be given, so... I see where my issue was, where I tried to ask for the commands the first time. I noticed that I'm missing an O in my commands. But yes, the Nightbot is now officially working. Alright, so here we go. Icon surface, there we go. Okay, so... But we're not going to go for config icon, we're just going to go for data. Config. This is underneath Dumpy's Fruits Going Vegetables still, isn't it? Yep, I need to be underneath GMTK 2025, there we go. Because I know I got the icon saved over here too. Data, config, there we go. Let's see, GMTK icon, there we go. And there we go. Now we're going to change game config into game win. There we go. And we're not going to do borderless. We're going to go SDL underscore OpenGL. Okay, there we go. Window OpenGL. There we go. I forgot how to do the command. Ah! That was shame on me. And then we're also going to do the FPS con here too. So let's see here. Frame rate. Frame rate. Game win. There we go. And then, of course, we're going to add something else here, and then we're going to go create window. I kind of like the ambience of this soundtrack, of this song. It's both eerie and yet somehow warm and welcoming at the same time. It's like somewhere in between. It's a mixture. It's like, you know, it's a place of awe and wonder, and yet somehow still void and empty, like a lost dream or something, you know? Like, it's something like that. It's weird, you know? It's somber. It's, By the way, is the music echoing still? I gotta check. Gotta check my monitor. Give me a second. Thank goodness my computer hasn't crashed yet. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's still going. Still sounds. Okay, and then I'm going to set up a struct for loading most of the stuff inside the file, so... Okay, so basically I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to remember how I did this the first time, even though actually it's pretty simple to remember how I did this first time. I'm going to start with doing several vectors. So first of all, vector, string, the default for font, for the font and icon. The one for... Okay, I gotta remember how I set this up. I remember it was like... Okay, let's take a look inside our directory.txt here. Okay, so yes, it was textures, models, rooms, sounds, voice lines, music, and then mods. Okay then, so... models. The one for music. There we go. Okay, so basically when it comes down to it, this I'll preload some of the stuff into strings so that basically it can do some quick locating and finding for anything that it needs to load in for that current moment, like for example textures or models or rooms or whatever. I will leave it up to the source to completely and totally destroy these items whenever they need to be destroyed, but this will basically locate everything that it needs to find within the areas it needs to find it in. So, alright. And in this way, it makes it easier to add items into the game. Instead of having to just completely and totally program it out, I could just enter it in there, count out the vector, count out where it would be located within the vector file, and then just use the locator to point out to it and then find the string for it, you know? And that way, it would make things a lot easier, a little less headache-inducing. And while sure, it may not be the most cleanest to look at, don't worry. The idea is that eventually when I switch it over to actually building a full-on engine someday, because I want to do that, I can actually allow the engine to use that instead of me having to memorize all the numbers. But for now, this is just a way to keep things clean, nice, and tidy, and trying to keep my code working quick as possible. So, also I need to run to the bathroom. Give me a quick second here. I might give you an intermission because I don't want you guys seeing me go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. Whoa! Okay, my chat is filled up, though granted, it's not with people who are currently chatting. I mean, I don't have that many people chatting right now. I mean, well, maybe I guess I could share my stream again. Give me a quick second here. OMG, the chat, it was only mine. Yeah, I know. I know, I'm gonna do this again, even though in the GMT and the post-GM servers, though, they're probably gonna get irritated with that. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now we can get people watching again, hopefully. And hopefully get more people than Icy Solar chatting here. Because, you know, I mean, it'd be nice to have some conversation with you guys, you know? There we go. Okay. Actually, let's get the music back on, shall we? There we go. Now it doesn't feel so, you know. Actually, you know what? Have I tried sharing this on Blue Sky? I don't know. I left Twitter a long time ago. I stopped using it. Blue Sky, I've started using it, but I've been only using it, like, off and on. So, you know. Blue Sky is better? I do agree. It is way better than Twitter. Especially ever since Elon Musk got his nasty little claws into Twitter. Like, I know Twitter needed some detox, big time. But honestly, Elon Musk is not the right person to do that. Alright, so anyway, back to work. Okay, so basically we got the base, some textures, models, rooms, sounds, voices, music, mods. Okay, we got this all stored up. So now we're just going to print out a void function that loads all these at once. Void, actually, you know what? We'll just make it a Boolean operator. Load. We'll just call it load pass. There we go. And have no pointer in there, but we'll put no pointer in there, but then of course it would just find the basic pass and load it up. So yeah, this is basically what I added inside my engine before the switch over to SFML, or one of the things that I've added in there. So, and basically this is just basically for management, you know? Because then of course all I really got to do is just create the file, go into, I don't know, like for example, like if I wanted to create a texture file, I'll just go in here, place the file in here, and then of course I can just go like into, oh, I don't know, open logo. I don't know why OpenGIF.mp3 is here. We should just get rid of that. I replaced that a long time ago. But yeah, like I could just open up another file here and then just create that inside the directory text, and it'll read off of this and open it up. Or well, get the low text loaded in so that when it needs it, it can open it up quickly. Or at least that's the very idea, having a bit of an instant load system. Wait a second, do you guys see that? Ah, no! Oh, I'm stupid! My name is Mud! Whoops. I didn't mean to do that, guys. I'm sorry. I guess I should have been a little more specific. Okay. Do you want me to talk about that again, or do you get the general idea? Because, yeah, the idea is just basically we'll read off these directories. It will open up the directory text for some of these, and then, of course, we'll just go like that. So, let's see here. We got 1, 2... You're fine. Okay, good. So, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. So basically, the first 3 I'm fine with. It's 17, right? Well, I also am going to be skipping over these files, so basically it'll be half of that, so... Okay, let's actually count these things for actual real. Okay, so, yes, we're skipping over the first 3, so, yeah, 1, 2, 3, we're skipping over that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I just need 7 files opened for text. So, oh, yes, and we also need to do this too. What was the reading off of files one? It was ifstream, I think? Not ifstream, but oh, I have it stored up around here somewhere. Actually, do I... Wait, no. Okay, sorry about that. I'm trying to figure out where I have this stored. Ah. Okay, so I know I have this saved up somewhere. New testing grounds. Actually, I think I should probably go underneath new config. There we go. Opening up new config file. There we go. Okay. States transformed. Buttons, 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 buttons. Adjust text, push text, set color, main conf. Okay, image, rectangle, video mode, string, button out, put state, what, select, adjust. I'm not finding what I need to find here. Ah, here we go. Okay, so OFstream is for writing to the file, IFstream is for reading off of. So I might just copy this over. Let's just make our lives easier, huh? We'll go parent Parent direct for reading the parent directory. By the way, does it take a Okay. Okay, here we go. So, parent directory for reading off the parent directory, and then, of course, we're going to go for one that says for FROM, the child directory, IF. Child directory, there we go. Actually, no, we should go parent directory dot open. Okay, and then located underneath data. This is the only time I really have to type in any file paths here. So data slash config slash txt. If is open, then and see how error could not find the file data config directory.txt. Please try reinstalling the program. Okay, and L, there we go. And then we're just going to do a system pause here because we want people to read this. SYST. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, wait, that's because I don't have a pointer, do I? There we go. I forgot about that. Be right back. Have to help my mom with something. All right, you go help your mom. I'll leave the panicking to me. All right. Okay, so if it does open up... Okay, so we're going to go... Actually, we need some default strings here, too. So we're just going to go here, and we're going to go... Ba-ba-ba. String for parent. Parent. String child, and then string for overall path. That's string. There we go. Actually, I should probably have one more string. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we got the string location for the child. There we go. Expect a little bit of silliness. Because if you've come into my streams, don't expect any and you don't expect any silliness, then in that case you're going to be in for some serious disappointment. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. I had a jam. If I had a jar of jam, I'd show you. Oh man. Like I said, expect some silliness, because if you come into my streams not expecting silliness, then you're going to be up for serious disappointment. I got to have some silliness. I got to keep myself lively and active somehow, right? Alright, so let's see here. Okay, so basically what we need to do is parent directory open. Okay, there we go. Now, first we're just going to go... Parent directory, okay. Now I just need to write to the very first thing that appears inside the parent directory, which was there we go. Okay, let's just make our lives easier. Okay, so the first thing would be the icon, so... I did that the wrong direction, didn't I? Space. Push back. String. I know it has a constructor like this, so... There we go. Actually, I should probably put some sort of visual feedback with this too, shouldn't I? I mean, since I'm going to be keeping the console window open now a bit more often, I think I might just do that. Two string. Okay, so let's see here. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What do you mean you can't do that? Oh! That's why! Okay, now I just need to copy and paste this 2 more times. There we go. Now, in case you're wondering about the 0.97, it's primarily because I don't want it to equal up to 100 before it's actually 100%, so, you know. Alright, so now we're going to do a for loop here. But first, we're going to do, well, actually, for int I equals 0, I is less than 7. Because if I remember correctly, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 different files that we have to open up outside of the configuration file. So, I plus plus. Oh yes, and I should also probably have an integer here too, going... for storing the amount inside the child path. There we go. And then int amount. Okay, here we go. What is the concept of my game? Basically, I came up with the idea of having like an escape room, but you're kind of stuck in a loop with these escape rooms, but the stuff from the previous escape room could usually help with the next escape room, even if they look similar. I mean, it's something like that. I mean, I don't know why I thought of the escape room loop, but I think it might actually make for some rather interesting puzzles, you know? So, you know, like you carry on some knowledge of the previous escape room in order to get to the next escape room, because it's like, it's the same room, but it's slightly different. You know, something like that. Basically, a game that relies on your knowledge. A bit of a puzzle game, shall we say. But hopefully, oh yeah, it babies you, but nothing like where it babies you, but you know what? At least it has a bit of a clear solution, and it's like you feel a genius when you figure it out, you know? That's the kind of puzzle that I probably would want to aim for, you know? Period. End of story. Doesn't matter what project I'm planning to do. Okay, so once it hits this, we need textures.directory.f, so two overall. Okay, and then I'm personally making a game about time travel where you have to repair the damage you caused in the timeline in several eras. Butterfly effect. It's also like a puzzle game. Actually, kind of, tell you the truth, it's kind of what I kind of want to do too. And actually, tell you the truth, I kind of wanted to apply the escape room concept to that too, actually. And you're stuck in a time loop, yep. No wonder why narrative ended up being a part of the categories. Because, I mean, loop works out a little bit better for narrative than it does for gameplay and stuff, you know? Which is weird. But, you know, it's still not like you can't make it work, you know? Okay, so overall... Case 1. Actually, it could be case 0. Case 1. Break. Actually, you know what? This was one of my favorite surface levels in the subsurface levels inside the game, actually. Well, I'm going back to my game. Good luck with yours. Okay, good luck with yours. Alright. Break. Case 3. Break. Okay, 6. I really hate that fact when I do that. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we got that done. Okay. So basically I'm just getting my loading system set up here because I don't have it set up beforehand. If I would have gotten that configuration manager done, I probably would have far more polish of an experience, but... Okay, so child dir goes into a mount. For int I equals 0, I is less than a mount, I plus plus. child. There we go. Are you kidding me again? You piece of garbage. Why do you do this, Visual Studio? Why do you do this with me? Okay, sorry for making this a little bit boring. My reminder timer isn't working. My reminder timer just isn't working. You said this was easy. Somebody said it was easy. The thing. There we go. Okay, here we go. We're gonna set my bot up to remind us it's time to drink, so let's try. And what game engine do I work in? My own, basically. Kind of the reason why I'm setting up this whole loading thing. Unfortunately, I made a bit of a mistake and decided to switch libraries like a week before the jam. There we go. Okay, now the timer should be activated. It should be reminding us to drink water every hour. So basically, yeah, when it comes down to it, the reason why I went for my own, why I'm designing sort of my own is because of the fact that, well, I don't really like Unity very much, and I know there is Unreal, and I don't hate it, but, like, it's very resource intensive. Like, seriously, like, of late, it's been kind of ridiculous, some of the requirements that games have been falling under lately, and it's stupid. And then there's also some non-optimizations with some of the other game engine games that, you know. So basically, the reason why I'm making my own is because I can optimize my own games the way that I need to optimize them to make them work. I'm trying to aim for the lowest end hardware as possible, you know? So basically right now, my target platform right now is a laptop that's hiding around in my room somewhere. I don't know where I put it last night. But it's a laptop with an AMD A4 with 6 gigabytes of memory and like since it was like made in 2000, I think it's like an 800 Vega, I think, for the graphics. Don't quote me though, I need to really look at it again just to make sure, but neither here nor there. Child directory, child, there we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so overall plus equals parent plus child and then see out loading overall. Plus percent I amount there we go. Oh wait. Textures that push back. string string and then string. Wait. Overall. There we go. Okay, there we go. We got it. Oh, and semicolon. There we go. Okay. Oh. Sorry about that. Getting itchy back. Itchy back. Oh no, I hate that. Well, at least it's not in a place that I can't reach, but still. I probably should go get some water because it's been a while since I did that. So give me a quick second here. I'll leave you guys with an empty chair. Woohoo! Empty chair development. Woohoo! Root for the chair, guys. Wasn't that exciting? Anyway, let's get going. There's never a dull moment on the Super Chocolate Milkshake channel, right? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? You guys are no fun sometimes. Okay, let's get to work. Okay, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, that's right. I was loading textures. Okay, so here we go. So basically, here we go. This loads up into textures. There we go. There we go. And that way I can keep it small, sweet, and simple with this function right here. So anyway, all I need to do is just copy this over. And then do a new one. Void. Load models. Instead, this would be no longer textures, but models. Yep, there we go. And then we're gonna go load models. There we go. Spooky noise, spooky music, isn't it? Rrr. Load rooms. Okay. Then we're gonna paste, and then I'm gonna switch over textures to rooms. There we go. Oh yes, and I probably should be adding on to this too, shouldn't I? So this would be a 4. A 4. 5. I have an idea. A much good idea. A very good idea. Whoa! That's not what I wanted. There we go. Inside the parentheses, please, not outside of it. There. See? There we go. That's much better. Then, of course, I could just put I here. Now I just need to remember to put where I need to. So textures, models, rooms. I should probably set these to private so I don't accidentally activate them too, just individually. I should have just created this as a class. Yeah, there's really no difference in between a structure and a class. Like, the only difference really is that the structure does public by default, and the class does private by default. But that's it. Like, that's the end of the comparisons there. There we go. Load Load sounds. Int. Where? Void, load music, here we go. Oh. Int, where? Yeah. Void. Load. Load mods. There we go. Now I think we got everything put together now. Well, mostly. I still need to get most of the stuff put together down here, but that's easy to do. Load. Load sounds. There we go. No. Did I forget to put down load voices? I forgot to put down load voices. Oopsies. There we go. And then load music. Okay. Alright. Then load mods, finally. Okay, no. Okay, now I need to set some sort of parameter to make sure that all this is loaded. I should have been thinking about this. Actually, I got a better idea. Load tracker, 10. And then the modifier will be 100. Nah, we'll just do it like this. Equals 1. LOAD. Tracker equals 3. There we go. There we go. If create window is not true, then is running will equal false. There we go. And there we go. Oh yeah, I should probably define my struct here, huh? Preload. Load pre. There we go. Okay, now what we need to do is actually, I should falsify this so that if it comes out as false, then there we go. Oh yeah, I should probably also include a bit of a while loop here too, so that, you know what? We will detect if movement and stuff are in the window, you know? That would probably be important to have interaction with the window. Okay, here we go. Now. Good grief. SDL. D. There we go. So that way it cleans up the program after it's done. I'll just call it GMTK Project 2025. Win X, win Y. Sometimes I think this is a piece of garbage. Win Y, there we go. All right, we got it. There we go. Okay, now that we got all this figured out, I should probably have a loop that runs the window. A while loop anyway to find, so we're going to go back into new config. I know I have one in here somewhere. Wait a second, this is not the right configuration thing. Oopsies, this is for the old style, this SFMO, which I am no longer using. I am now on SDL, gotta remember that. It's like I know I have it defined down here somewhere. Ah, here it is. SDL poll event. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. I also need to get the event 0. Yeah, on this one right here. Need 2. Lol, I should try to earn Unity or something, but I'm too lazy. Yeah. Actually, wait a second. Oh, wait. Oh, I still got the SEL website up. Okay, I don't really need to search anything up. Whoa. There. That's what I wanted. I didn't want a full screen that. Okay, so installation API by category, tutorials. Well, actually, no. I actually do need API by category, don't I? There we go. SDL API category, application entry points, display amend window management. There we go. I just need SDL create window because I believe it was found inside here of what I should do. Yeah, SDL pull event type, SDL event quit. Oh, shoot. Well, I guess I gotta take Chris to work since Mom and Sarah aren't home. Yippee. Alright, give me a moment then. I'm gonna have to put you guys on your intermission. I'm sorry. Okay, first let me just do that tricks me every single time. Event underscore QUIT. There we go. And then we're just gonna say running equals false. There we go. So now, when we launch it, unfortunately, it's not going to be reading off our configuration file or in any way, shape, or form. I think my other desktop crashed again. Yippee! I love NVIDIA and their drivers and how well they play with Linux. Like, man, it is so wonderful. Error could not find the model's directory.txt. What? Uh-oh. But it would open up the texture one, huh? Weird. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to come back to it later. Anyway, hold on. Sorry, guys, I'm gonna have to put you on your intermission. Chris has got to go to work. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Oh, right. There we go. Let me get my other computer set up since it crashed. I really hate NVIDIA. If I had the money, I would legit buy an AMD GPU for this thing. But unfortunately, I don't have the money, so yeah. But I'm back. I'm back. Okay, so where's the error at? And oh no, Steam! Actually, I haven't installed updates for a while on this thing. I probably should do that. There we go. Okay, so now that we're back to work here, we shall get back to work. Now that we're back to work here, we shall get back to work. And I came up with a rather interesting idea. And honestly, with this idea, actually, I can probably link it back to something else that I had planned a while back, but I'm not going to tell you anything about that yet. I don't think the world is ready for it yet. And, well, I don't think I'm ready to engage in such a big project because it's going to be a big project, no matter which way I look at it, but is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming? What do you mean? What happened when I was gone? It's still connected to internet, so I don't get why on earth it's dropping like crazy, but okay. I mean, it was doing so well up until this point, or maybe people are just finally getting home and causing the internet to suck, which is really bad because that happens a lot, just so you know. When somebody fires up the internet around here, more than likely they are going to, so yeah, we'll go 1, no. Okay, can't. Oh, and I forgot to put the percent there. Whoopsies. But yeah, I came up with it driving my sister to work, so I don't know how well it's going to work, but we'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Oh yeah. close out. Good grief. There we go. Okay, now back to work here. Now, time to figure out why on earth is it not loading the path. Is it just because... Okay, data... mods... models... directory.txt. Okay, models... Or is it just because it's jumping to the next one over? It could just be jumping over to the next one over. Okay, guys, you guys apparently are having some issues. I'm gonna try something real crazy here, okay? Wait, is it really going through... Oh, there we go. There we go. Is that better? Yes. There we go. Well, it connected again, so that's a good thing. It does say it's connected again. How come it says it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, despite the fact that OBS says that it's going at 8,925 kilobits per second? Okay, clear out all the notifications on my watch before it floods out. There we go. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yep. That's ridiculous. But I did manage to fix it, so I don't know what on earth YouTube is complaining about. Probably just complaining for the sake of complaining, I guess. Dang it, YouTube. Dang it, YouTube. Dang it, YouTube. I really wish I could trust you sometimes. Oh yeah, it says excellent connection over here. I don't know what's going on with my desktop over here. Oh. Alrighty then. So, anyway. Back to work, right? Back to work. Time to figure out what's causing the issue about, it not locating the child. And not loading the textures either. Oh, that's right. Can't believe I actually didn't think of this. I should have closed out the files as soon as I opened them. Whoopsies. I did not mean to do that. But that might help me out in the long run. Okay, but it still didn't display the, Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm gonna try something here, and I know it's gonna be ridiculous, but, you know what? When it comes down to it, it's probably the only solution that I can think of at this current moment. 3.97. Load tracker number 5. Five is right with one of them, but not all of them. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Parent child overall. Okay, there we go. String. Okay, loading parent. And okay, there we go. Hey, I'm back. Hey, good to see you, Icy Solar. I ended up coming up with an idea for my game that actually might revolutionize it. But it happened while taking my older sister down to work. I would love to tell you a little bit more, but I think I want to get further into development with it before I, you know... Oh. What was the next one in line? Rooms. And yes, this is Gangplank Galleon. Unfortunately, though, I mean, sure, actually, I do like this one. It's actually pretty good, but I'm not gonna lie. I think the one from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is still better, but still, I mean, I'm not gonna deny anyone. It's my own personal opinion, so 6. This one's 7. 6. And this one should be load sounds. The next one is going to be load voices. And this one should be 7, 7, and 8. Just created my space, my background skyblock, and it looks so cool inside my space level. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm nowhere near finishing up the prototyping yet, but I'm getting close. Well, I'm nowhere near close to prototyping yet, actually. Yeah, I'm falling embarrassingly far behind, aren't I? Only because I had to recreate absolutely everything. Okay, so we're not going to do load textures, we're going to load music. And we're going to go 8, 8, and 9. second. Did I make that an integer? Oh, shoot, I did make that an integer. I'll make it a double. There we go. Actually, to tell you the truth, I also probably should do this, too. Get rid of that. There we go. Did they fix this? Yes, they fixed it. Okay, when it comes down to it, on the soundtrack that I'm currently listening to, this video right here had a bit of a spelling error. And they put a G instead of a K on donk. I will just want you guys to let that... I will let that one settle in, okay? Okay? I don't know how to feel about that one, but oh well. Yeah, it's been like that for a short while, but it looks like they managed to came back around and fix it. Whoa, wait, really? Yes, they did. They literally put a G on it instead of a K. Actually, I think most of the comments down below are still talking about it. You can hear the crew. The new what? This city cannot catch the break. The moment I realized this game was made by the same people. Wants to conquer, wants to destroy everything. We love new... Yeah, nope, it's still evidence inside the comments down below. Okay, there we go. Now that we got that out of the way, I think... Do we have everything? Okay, so 8... This would be 9, and this would be 10. There we go. Yeah, really. They literally misspelled it. And like I said, everybody in the comments about it was just having a heyday. What's the soundtrack called? Donkey Kong Bonanza. Original soundtrack. It's on a playlist for that, so. And yeah, most of the music from the game is actually pretty good. There is a few songs that I would consider kind of iffy, but like I said, it's actually not bad. Though the best song is probably yet to come. Alright, here we go. Load tracker 10. Okay. Creating a star with pixel art is so hard? Yeah, I know, because I mean, one part has to be completely off-center, doesn't it? Well, not unless you want to go for an oddball number, but then of course it kind of ruins some of the aesthetic of pixel art, you know? Or you stretch it out just a little bit. Which, I mean, I guess you could do, because, you know, if you're mimicking an old style CRT, I mean, that's basically what they did, was they always stretched out pixels just a little bit to the left. Or the right, I forget. I know they stretched out pixels one way or another, so... And that's the one thing about CRT emulators that really, yeah, kind of goes how far they don't... explains why they don't work out so well on an LCD screen or an LED screen, because pixels are like absolute on those, and on like on an old-fashioned analog TV, basically it's like they're stretched out just a little bit because sometimes of magnetic radio blur or something like that. There was a more specific term for it, but I forget what it was. But I know it does stretch out just a little bit due to some things. Yeah, I'm using Godot. Yeah, I thought so. So, 2-string, level complete, loading complete. There we go. It's not exactly the for statement that I was hoping for, but it'll work. Let's see if this goes! Okay, so 1, 0. Now my biggest issue is that it didn't necessarily display anything loading for... Despite the fact that I do know I have things in the textures. This is the wrong folder. This is the right folder. Okay, debug. Wait, no, not debug, but data. There we go. Rooms. Directory.txt. Oh, not rooms, but textures. Yeah, there's stuff in here. Open logo.gif. Why on earth is it not opening it? Okay, it did pick up the GMTK icon. That's for certain. But it did not pick up anything else. It did not pick up the one from data. It did from textures. It did not pick up anything from models or rooms, sounds. Huh? Why is this at 100% and this is at 99%? Something's off here. Something's definitely off. 10. Okay. And then... Oh! 9. Oh, wait. Actually, we really do need to prevent this from going over too much, so... But I don't know why it's not activating my voids. Why it's not activating the other functions to load up the other files, though. That's my biggest issue right there. Because if I wanted to call, like, the texture, then of course it's going to be an issue. And it won't load. This is why I wished I would have gotten this all done before GMTK started. Because, you know, like, 100%. There we go. Now that's a little bit more accurate to what I would like to do for the loading. But now we gotta figure out why on earth is it not activating any of the functions that I have set up, because it's like it's skipping over it for some dumb reason. Okay, I'm gonna put that in for debugging purposes. Whoops, I did it the wrong direction. Oopsies. Oh, you! Piece of garbage! Okay, so we're gonna go 1, 0. Okay, so it is actively working with it, but then why is child directory not applying to amount? Okay, so that gets me a step closer. But why is it not opening up the child directory then? That's a big question. I think I found my problem. Okay, yep, I think I replaced every instance. Okay, now it should work! 1, 0. There we go, now we got it to work. Unfortunately, it's still not displaying stuff correctly, though. First of all, I need to add the percentage thing to all of those, so... Man, this song is such a banger! With or without lyrics, it's still pretty fun to listen to. Though, honestly, I mean, surprisingly enough, I actually kind of like all the Bonanza music. Really, I really do. I have a hard time choosing my favorite out of which one's my favorite. Well, okay, gameplay-wise, it's gotta be the elephant. Hands down. The elephant is just a force of nature. It's just something to be completely reckoned with. Ostrich is kind of useless. Snake is kind of useless. Zebra has its purpose. And Kong, actually, it's kind of fun too, but honestly, it's not like the elephant, though. The elephant is just like a whole ton of fun. There we go. There we go. As it says, here we go. Woohoo! Yep. Okay, enough dancing around. Okay, so now that we got that all figured out, we could probably be able to get this rolling here. Okay, so first thing I want to do, first order of business with my window. I'll organize this a little bit later so it's a bit cleaner, but for now, it works. It works. I believe the icon was first. Okay. As long as you can fix it later. Yep. As long as you can fix it later. Alright, so let's see here. I know there was something I needed to do here. Oh, whoops, I forgot. Load pre, then bass, then 1, then C string. Okay. Okay, I got it now, okay. And nope, it didn't load the icon. Oh wait, that's because it's not in base 1, it's base 0. There we go. Now we got the icon. Okay, so here we go. There we go. There we go. I think we got everything we needed for Create Window. Okay, there we go. We got this. Okay, I'm actually going to also make it so that if you press escape... There we go. FTL, key down, there we go. Scan code. There we go. Do I need a pointer with that? No? Okay. Okay, I see. I think the tutorial that I'm looking up is not very good. There we go. Icon surface. There we go. Sorry if I'm being a little quiet here. I'm just contemplating. I'm trying to figure something out here. Because I want to have escape also close out the window too, because, well, let's face it, probably be a good practice, because I know there's going to be a lot of game developers out there who probably aren't even going to bother thinking about this. Honestly, I am not one of them. Okay, I see now. Alright, so okay, they gave an excellent tutorial on it because they actually gave me the answer that I needed. Woohoo! On the wiki, for once. Actually, well, I mean, I guess it isn't that bad. Event type STL underscore event underscore key down. There we go. And then if event dot key equals SDLK underscore escape. There we go. Is running equals false. There we go. And there we go. Now you can use the keyboard to get out of the program now. Okay, I will admit the Snake Bonanza is quite a bot. There we go. Then escape, and it works! Woohoo! Alright. We got it! We got it! Okay, we got it! Okay, now. Whew, now it's time to actually start prototyping something here, huh? Alright. Should probably go get some more water too while I'm at it, huh? Wouldn't be a bad idea. Alright, you guys better been rooting for that chair. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Failed to download package files. Check your internet connection. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, it's getting Flatpak files now, so I guess I gotta wait for that. Alright, so anyways, SDLK event down, there we go. Maybe I might have to do the Force update through the console, but oh well. It's fun having to run 2 different operating systems, isn't it? Okay, actually, first things first, maybe I should try and get the opening logo to run first, huh? For checking, see if things if check load. Okay, so here we go. Check load isn't true, then of course we can go GM. Okay, here we go. We need load tip. Oh, IMG. Whoopsies. Load texture. Okay, and then for the file, we need... Free. Textures. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, so mixed in it is not working. Why is it not working? Well, actually... Great! I'm running into errors again, aren't I? Oh, I think I know what's going on here. I think I know what's going on here. It is quite literally trying to load most of these SDL libraries that are actually a part of the SDL base file, which is part of the reason why it's not located within. Because it needs to be put into... Okay. I think I just figured it out. I think it needs to be literally put into the SDL3 file. Because it's loading stuff from SDL3. So I need to reopen Steadfast H. And then just go SDL3. There we go. R swoops code and close code. Okay, so it's finding most of what it needs to, but it's still missing R whoops, and begin code and end code. Where on earth? First, I'm gonna try one of my local files because... Actually, you know what? Let's see. How to set up for SDL2. Oh no. Mixer and SDL3. Okay, so STL Mixer 3 is a library available from GitHub. Okay, so wait a second. No, it still says Mixer 2. It still says Mixer 2. SDL 2, so... Apparently it's relying on some stuff from SDL 2. Still.
Frame count will give us the current frame that we
Okay, I'm going to be watching some tutorials. Give me a second here.
Calculation to an integer so that we can drop the decimal place and ensure that the frame number only goes up by whole integers. Finally, we add our step function, which takes in a delta time and just forwards a call to the timer step function. Now we can
I'll come back to this when it comes down to coming back to this, but...
Before we move forward and continue loading assets into our game, we need a place to load and unload all of our assets so that we can keep things centralized. We also want to be able to pass around our loaded assets to different functions.
Okay, that's the old mixer. That's what I'm looking for.
We've definitely come a long way. We have a very solid foundation that we can build on top of and add more sophisticated and interesting gameplay features. I'd like to pause on the gameplay front, though, and touch on audio. SDL3 has introduced a fantastic new audio system that can be used to play, mix, resample, and manipulate audio. Even though it offers everything we need, it might be too much for a beginner to just dive right into it. So we'll give the SDL3 audio system the respect that it deserves and discuss it in a separate video. If you're curious about it now, I recommend checking out Ryan C. Gordon's video on the new audio system. I'll leave a link in the description. Most games can go quite far without sophisticated audio features, and simply require the ability to play and mix music and sound effects, without worrying about all the complicated audio pipe work underneath. Enter SDL Mixer. Another of the standard SDL.
Please don't freak out about the number of
designed
tabs I
to be
have up
easily
open.
integrated in use, doing almost all of the heavy lifting when loading audio formats, streaming and looping music, and multi-channel audio playback. The only thing is, we're using SDL3, and at the time of recording, there's no official release yet. That said though, SDL Mixer works very well with SDL3 already, and will likely have an official release very soon. Now, if we weren't seasoned CMake users by now, this might have been an issue for us, and we might have even considered passing up the library in favor of the new SDL3 lower level library. But we won't. So what we'll do is build a library ourselves from source, and install it as a package that we can link with our game. This is super easy to do, so let's get to it. I'd like to remind everyone that despite the fact that I'm doing this on Windows and using the Visual Studio toolchain, the process is identical on other platforms, give or take some path differences.
Okay, so wait, I gotta literally install Okay, so wait a second. Okay, so basically what I'm doing here is I have to go over here and I have to go into SDL Mixer. There we go, public. Okay. And is this Mixer 3.0? Okay. Okay, yeah, no, I literally have to rebuild this myself. Okay, so basically code download zip. Save.
And make sure to include the recursive directive so that the required third-party submodules are cloned as well. Underneath, enter SDL Mixer. Another of the standard SDL adjacent libraries.
I don't use clone. I download it and open it. Is there anything wrong with that?
The only thing is, we're using SDL3, and at the time of recording, there's no official release yet.
Okay.
That said, though, SDL Mixer works very well with SDL3 already, and will likely have an official release very soon.
Okay, I gotta get back into Windows here.
If we weren't seasoned CMake users by now, this might have been an issue for us, and we might have even considered passing up the library in favor of the new SDL3 lower level library. But we won't. So what we'll do is build a library ourselves from source, and install it as a package that we can link with our game. This is super easy to do, so let's get to it. I'd like to remind everyone that despite the fact that I'm doing this on Windows and using the Visual Studio toolchain, the process is identical on other platforms, give or take some path differences. First thing we'll do is clone the SDL Mixer source code, and make sure to include the recursive directive so that the required third-party submodules are cloned as well. Next, we'll run cmake-s SDL Mixer -b build SDL Mixer to set up the build directory from the source we just cloned. And if you're on Windows or have a specific path to the CMake library you're using, also provide -d and a CMake prefix path variable specifying that library path. This will create a build for our compiler toolchain. Now you can run cmake-build and the path to the build directory, and if you're in Visual Studio, -config, and then release to compile a release build. If you're a non-Visual Studio user, you can run the previous command and provide the CMake build type variable to select either debug or release build types. Once the
Okay, I need CMake. SDL Mixer. hold on. Error in the... I hate doing SDL stuff. I mean, I hate doing CMake stuff. Good grief. I really do hate doing CMake stuff.
Library is built, we can install it somewhere by running cmake --install and the path to our build directory.
Oh. That's why it errored out. Okay. Okay, I'm getting this figured out. I think I know what to do here now. I am going to go back into here. Okay, I think I got it figured out now. I think I opened up the wrong file here, and yeah, I think I'm going to get rid of most of Mixer Release, because... But I'll keep the same path. This is going to cause this to freak out big time. There we go. Okay, now. Just remove it. There we go. And there we go. We're just going to get rid of... Back out of that. Okay. And then we're going to rebuild this whole thing from the ground up. Wait. This isn't what I'm looking for. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we can fire up CMake. There it is. Alright, browse source code, here we go. Game projects, where is it? New testing grounds, SDL 2.0, SDL development C3 VC, SDL release, SDL TTF, mixer release, mixer main, there we go. Select the folder, then of course we want it to put right there, yep, and then we're going to configure Visual Studio, yes. It should be working. I had to build an entire file on this just to get this to work. Well, it's doing something. Hopefully it's not crashing. Okay. I think I'm going to turn on the music again. Oh no! Edit in the configuration process. Everything. Oh. What files were not valid? Tell me. Okay, so let's see here. Check CMake list text find package not providing the find SDL CMake in CMake module path. Project has asked CMake to find a package configuration file provided by SDL3, but CMake did not find one. So where do I define this? Do I do this underneath CMake list.txt? Okay, so okay, well, that's okay. SDL mixer languages, okay. Squareface, okay. My question is, where is it locating this? Is it locating it directly inside here, or... Okay, what's it looking for? SDL3 config and SDL3... I don't see SDL3 config here though. I might need the source code for the SDL2 here. Just download a zip file because I know Windows can handle it. The game projects. Oh, I already got it? Oh, okay then. Well, that saves me time. Okay, so we're gonna go into the source file for CMake, for SDL. SDL source. What was it called again? SDL release. Okay then. SDL release. There we go. SDL release. Okay. I don't see it. Make prefix path. You know what? I'm just gonna do myself a favor. I'm gonna try and see if this works. Nope, did not work. Where is the problem is? Oh! Okay, well, I don't want it in program files. That's why. Okay, it's not locating it in the... Okay, there we go. We need to locate it in here. SDLV development. I think I'll put it underneath SDL release. There we go. Okay. Try this again. Nope. Still not found. Why? Why is it still not found? Quit putting it in bin, for crying out freaking loud! You piece of shit! That's not where it goes! Arrgh. Okay, so SDL, release. Everything's blowing up at me at once. It's fine. Okay, we're just gonna try this time, okay? SDL 3.218. This isn't any different than, but I'll copy it over. But it's not much different from what I already have. No data. No, it's still streaming. What the heck? Well, okay, it's not doing so hot, but oh well. This is strange. Like, I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to get this to work because I want to get audio in here too. Because I do have audio to go with this file this time. And let's try this one more time. Okay, now it's giving us something different. CMake list, find package, find SysDL3, CMake, and CMake module path. Oh, good. But we did get something different this time because now it wants to build for CPU x64, so x86. So we do have some push forward, at least. Hey, now I'm talking like William Shatner. Ah, hey, caramba. Ay, 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 why is this such a headache? Ugh. So wait a second. It doesn't want to check the... What is that application? It's CMake. Actually, a royal pain in my ass is what it really is. I hate using CMake. Seriously, I do not get a single thing with it. I don't get how it works. I don't know what it does. It's just a pain in the butt. It's more trouble than it's worth. It is just way more trouble than it's worth. Oh, sure! Sure! I am ready to throw this thing out the window. I am so ready to throw this thing out the window. Why is it not fucking working? Forgive my French, but, you know, still, it's like, it's frustrating. Okay, so when it comes down to it, they do have a release for for SDL3 for the mixer, basically. And when it comes down to it, okay, yeah. When it comes down to it, I have to rebuild it all myself. Okay, no big problem. Not the first time I've had to build a file or a library. Now it won't find a path for something that I've been defining a freaking path for the past few freaking minutes. Good grief. I keep clicking everything except for the thing that I need to click on. And it wants to revert back to the bin. And it's not in the bin. I keep telling it that. Who the heck designed this? And I know they designed it to use command lines with this, but you know what? When it comes down to it, I don't ever use the Windows command line manager because Windows was mainly built for convenience and nothing else. And you know, that's the issue. And I understand that honestly, I would use okay, if this was Linux, I'd be fine using the command line manager. Like, I would have no issues with it. But because it's Windows, like, why would you need that? You got GUI and such. Man, the stress is getting to me. Oh, the stress is getting to me. I am almost ready to bring down something munchy and munch on it because the stress is getting to me. The stress is getting to me, you know? It's like, I keep defining the frickin' file and where to look, and it's not picking it up. Like, what? What do I do? Do I just copy this all over to the frickin' thing so that you could find it? Because again, it's not doing what it needs to do. Fine. Fine. Fine! I'll play by your frickin' rules. Fucking piece of shit. Words cannot describe how much I hate CMake. Like, you know, it's supposed to be easy. It's supposed to be convenient. It's supposed to be something that, you know, really makes you feel like... I mean, it should make you feel good. Instead, it gives you nothing but errors. It probably does that just to mess with you. More than likely. More than likely. More than likely. Program files, X... Nope, just program files. CMake. Where's CMake? There we go. And then bin. Continue. Let's try this. Directing caning one of the... I have! You keep resetting it back to SDL3 dir not found! Why do you keep doing this to me? Why do you keep doing... Stop making it full. Sorry, I have a text box over here and it keeps making it full screen every time I drag it to the center. Frustrating. Okay, so we're just gonna go C make dir. Actually, not. Which could be a source directory, a build directory, or a directory containing the dependencies configuration file. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. So, ensure the path provided for... Okay, well, I'm not using the... I'm using the GUI. Okay, cmake presets JSON file. I don't think there's a JSON file for this, was there? Mixer release, mixer main, there we go. No, there wasn't. All there is just a CMake list. And nothing else. And it keeps... Of course, I'm looking at Stack Overflow. This is a pretty toxic site, but, you know. Okay, so CMake looks like Bumblebee is still looking for version 3.2. That's Mozilla defines Android SDK pulls. Okay, but that's not what I'm looking for. No, that's not what I'm looking for. There are people who swear by CMake. Like, seriously? How? How do people swear by CMake? I don't get it. Okay. I have to find it. Cause isn't it trying to find a source or a build? It's looking for a configuration file. Yeah, it's looking for a configuration. Most often happens using find package in your CMake list files. Ensure you acquire a package, including its development files or SDKs, properly installed on your system. If using Package Manager, ensure the package is installed and configured and integrate with CMake. Well, wait, do I just... Okay, so installation, lib.cmake package name. Okay, so... underneath CMake. Find package name CMake. Okay, so just underneath CMake. Find Opus file. Find OPG, MPG, libx. I don't see anything with that. So that's not where my problem is coming from, because otherwise it'd be in between MPG and OGG. Wait, STL... Oh wait, no, never mind. I brought that in here by myself, okay? I don't need that. But it's here. Why is it not finding it? Why is it choosing to just actively ignore every input I give to it? Like, this is frustrating me. STL release. I mean, it's underneath, like, library. Well, no, not library, but CMake. Oh, actually, you know what? Fine. Let's just go underneath STL. Okay, let's just go underneath SDL 3.218. We'll see if that works. Still couldn't find it. It still couldn't find it. Why am I not surprised? Is it going to kind of give me like... By not providing the find SDL and CMake module path, the project has asked CMake to find a package configuration provided by SDL3, but CMake did not find one. Wait, what? What? Okay. Okay, so find SDL3. Okay, maybe that might be my first place to look. Find MPG, find CMake. I don't see a find CMake. I don't see a find SDL3 CMake. Okay. Error. Okay, I'm starting to see where... Okay, so set SDL required version. Okay, so build shared libs. Okay, I think I'm starting to see where some of this is coming in. Okay, so get rid of these. Course direction. Okay, I'm trying to find something here. Sorry, give me a moment. I'm just trying to find... Oh... I'm not finding anything. think we can get closer. Nope, maybe I'm not as close as I think I am. You know what? I'm just gonna do something. I don't know if this is gonna work. It keeps changing it back, and that's what pisses me off! I hate CMake. 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 I hate CMake with a fucking passion. Why the hell? How do I do this? So how do I do this? I'll give it one more shot. No guarantees, though. course. Of course. Of course. Of course! Of course! Of course! I hate CMake so much. Like, honestly, CMake could go burn in effing hell! CMake, change... CMake module path. Okay, fine. Where do I find that? How do I change that? How do I specify that? Besides using this. Which is the only thing that I can freaking find. Wait, why is it doing it in program files? Why is it still doing it in frickin' program files? I don't want it there! I wonder. I don't know how, okay, where do I find this? Where do I find this issue? How do I come across this? And what do I do? The music's gonna stop here, folks. Give me a moment.
Enter SDL main server. Another of the standard SDL adjacent libraries designed to be easily integrated and used.
Is that where my problem is? I just didn't put it in. Well, give it a shot. Give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. Okay. Where's dumb idea? Okay, now we're gonna. Oops. Hold on. Wait. No. Wait. What? It was supposed to install here. Okay, what do you... Oh, wait a second. I'm following a freaking tutorial here, and it's still not working! Where am I going so wrong? What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? How am I doing this? Where am I going? Who do I see? What do I do? I mean, I'm sorry, everything I've tried has failed, and it's not working! Because it did not recognize the SDL3 path. It keeps removing it and telling me, oh, I can't find it because I'm a stupid fucking program! CMake is the dumbest stuff I've ever seen in my life. I don't know why people swear by it. I don't know why people use it. I don't know why. It's just too complex, too hard to wrap your head around sometimes. I get where it might have utility, but you know, at the same time, it's like, why? Why? It's like I want to set up I would love to set up a CMake file instead of doing Visual Studio, because you know what? At least CMake has open source availability, and I can compile for Linux and Windows directly on the same operating system. But here's the thing, I don't know why I can't get it to work with anything I want it to do! And I know it's not a user issue, because I have it. Why did it set back to program files SDL3 mixer? Or is that where my real problem is? Is that where my real problem is? It's not the oh, is this really where the real problem is? No. Thank God it isn't, but still, it's dumb. 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 I gotta reconfigure this. Shit. Okay, well, let's just redo this. I'm going to get rid of this file. Delete. Yes, there we go. And then we're just gonna... Not rebuilt, but I have tried to rebuild it. I have tried to get it to recognize where the frickin' CMake file is. It still won't recognize it, even if I wanted it to. Because it says, oh yeah, put it in the SDL 3.2 whatever CMake file. Okay, yeah, I did that. It was inside the CMake file for SDL 3.2. Okay, yeah, I got that. It should be locating it. And then, when I click configure to see if it locates it, it does this frickin' error message! Every single frickin' time! Why? What the heck am I doing wrong? What's so wrong with my life? Start eating Cheetos because of it. Send this to the guy who made CMake. Your program is... Your program is shit because it's lazy and it doesn't want to look in the area I specify it to look. It would rather reset itself to say, oh, it's just not found. Oh, I'm too lazy to actually look in the area that I'm supposed to look in. So I'm going to do F all and look everywhere else. Why is CMake great? I have no freaking clue. Because it keeps looking where it shouldn't be looking. This isn't where it should be looking. It should be looking documents, a dumb idea, SDL 3.8, CMake. How hard is it for it to look there? There is no restrictions, no policies, no nothing that I have set as an administrator. So when I click configure, it should just automatically find it. But no! It says error in configuration process. Files may be invalid. And then it gives me this, add installation prefix of SDL CMake prefix path. Or set SDL DRR in a directory containing one of the above files. If SDL3 provides this, and I tried everything, okay? I literally copied this whole SDL, copied this whole directory over to that. I have copied over this. And you know what? It still can't find the frickin' SDL3 config CMake file. Why? Why? I don't like CMake. This really solidifies my hate for CMake. I understand if it's a useful tool for some people, but apparently it's not useful for me because apparently they didn't idiot-proof it. Or, either that, they did idiot-proof it, or by way too frickin' much, to the point where the program itself is stupid. Because again, it will not look where I define it. Anybody have an idea of libraries I can use that I can use without using CMake? Please, just put it forward, please, right now. Because I am getting sick and tired of this. This is irritating. I know, this is the stuff that I signed up for when I became a programmer, and I get that, But, you know, I mean, like, honestly, I really wish this stuff would have been more pre-compiled for me. Because apparently I can't fucking use CMake to fucking save my life! I can't figure this out. Why is it not working? Why am I having a mental breakdown about this? I mean, I really shouldn't be. I mean, like, honestly, like anybody else, I probably would have given up and moved on to right now. But honestly, apparently, my main issue is that I'm stubborn. And apparently, that's a problem. I mean, I don't know how much of a problem it is, but it's a problem, apparently. Guys, do you think it's a problem? Just let me know down in the comments down below. If anybody's still listening or watching or anything like that. If you've tuned off, I can understand. I mean, you don't want to see me in a mental breakdown, and you don't want to see me when I'm just having frustrations and issues with my life, and you know, I understand that. You guys want to watch the happy stuff, the good stuff, the stuff where I'm actually getting somewhere and accomplishing stuff with my life, you know? Because, you know, when it comes down to it, it's like, That's what the whole world wants and praises, is the successes, not the failures. Because, you know, and despite the fact that life is nothing more than a constant stream of failure. And I don't get why this keeps doing this to me. Teammate close text. Find back. You know what? I'm gonna try something. Find underscore PACKAGE. Sorry. I have to find CMake package prefer config. STL required components. Guys, I think I'm back onto something. SDL3 test. Is that my issue? Is that my issue? Okay, first I'm going to say this. Let's see if this works. Nope, didn't do anything. Because it still has to find SDL CMake by SDL3. CMake did not find one. Package provided by SDL3. Requested version 3.30. Oh! Okay, so where do I define that then? .30. Or is it because I'm using 4.10? CMake, why do you have to be such a headache? Hi, Mango Works. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm having a constant headache with CMake. Because it's garbage. Just absolute garbage. I do not like CMake whatsoever. Like, really. It's just bad. I don't even know why people swear by it. Okay, so CMake 4.1, 4.1, 4.3, 4.3, 4.3, 3.31. Okay, so it should be 3.0. Wait, what? No! Why? No, why? Where do I get? Okay, kit where? See make previous files. Okay, so let's see here. I believe it was 3.0? No, 3.3. Okay, now we're just gonna find an installer here. Wow, Um... Unfortunately, it's 3.2. I just need 3.1. Okay, where is it? 3.0. There we go. When... Well, apparently all I got is 32 bits, so I guess I'm just gonna go with that. Okay. Okay. Yes, I want to exit, because you're just pissing me off at this point. Let's just be honest. You're not helping. Okay, we're gonna go... Okay, let's see. CMake, win 32. Okay. Specified path does not exist. It does exist to exist. Why? Why? Ah! Ah! Sounds rough. I know. I really wish the program... Look, when it comes down to it, the program is asking me to define a file path. And you know, that's simple, okay? Like, anybody can define a file path. That's easy. What it keeps doing, it keeps ignoring that file path and keeps jumping straight to, oh, we can't find it. This file path is not findable. This song's a little too peppy and upbeat for my current mood. Because unfortunately, in order to use sound files, I could use sound files with the basic STL stuff, but you know what, when it comes down to it, it doesn't really handle MP3s and such, and that's the issue. In order to use MP3s and such, I have to use the mixer file, which also helps make it easier. Unfortunately, though, they don't have a version for 3.0. I mean, for SDL3. They only have a version for SDL2. Rip my patience. Yeah. Rip my patience. Rip my patience. Rest in peace. Let's try the portable version. Okay, we're gonna cut this. We're just gonna put this in documents. Did Windows crash? No? Wow. Uh-oh. Please don't tell me it's going to take a long time to move this file. Stop. What? How's the file been denied? You gotta be kidding me. Teammate. Wait. No. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, good. It does have it still. Okay, well, how about this? We'll just extract it here. See. Problem with using the ARC extractor, it's more of a royal pain in the butt to use than anything else. You gotta make sure that your folder is empty in order for it to extract, which I have no freaking idea why that's the case, but it's the case. So where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the folder I just extracted? There it is. Bin. CMake GUI. Please work. It worked. Good. Oh, wow. It somehow picked up my previous definition? Weird. Okay, well, we're gonna help it find SDL 3 by, oh wow, okay, this is old. This is old. This is old. Document, underneath a dumb idea. Mixer made SDL. Rip my patience, still, yeah. Okay, so... Okay. Actually, wait, no, that's not right. Ah, shoot! Ah, shoot! I ruined my own self there. Okay, so underneath CMA. That's all I'm asking. Please work. Please work. Oh, I'm not a praying man, but I normally don't pray. But I would just want this to work. Please. Just please. Work. Just please work. No! 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 Why? Why? That's why! I have a serious question for you guys. How much deep down editing do I have to do in order to get this to work? Because I want it to work. But it's not exactly working the way it should. And it's... Where do I find the compiler for Visual Studio? Actually, you know what? No. I got a better idea. I got a much better idea. Where to find Visual Studio compiler? MSSV C++ is included a part of Visual Studio IDE to use and find the Visual Studio and call. I get where to. Okay, where is it? Okay, so MSV version bin host x64. Okay then, so we're going to go Actually, we're going to define C++ because that's what it can primarily do. And we're going to go into local disks. We're going to go into, I think it was underneath program files. Microsoft Visual Studio. Yep. And 2022 community VC. So where is VC? There it is. Visual C. And then bin. Okay. And then we're going to go into VC meta. No. AMD 64 VC meta. There we go. Nah. Okay, let's try this. What do I do now? Okay, what do I do now? How do I do this? Cause CMake sucks. CMake sucks big time. CMake is terrible, awful, just horrible. Just awful, horrible, nasty, no good. Why? Why do people like CMake? Not 2014, 2022. See, and then of course it's gonna do this, and then it's gonna crash. See, because of because of CMake and a CMake module path, and it's just saying find module CMake without a path. STL requested version. What the following file names? No, but where do I change this? Because I looked inside the CMake lists. It doesn't show there. You know what, guys? I'm gonna do something here. See if I can do this from Visual Studio. I know it's gonna be ridiculous, but you know what? When it comes down to it, one or more projects were not loaded correctly. Of course. Please see the output window for details. Okay, so what we need to do is redefine this one. So we're just gonna remove this completely and totally. Yes, but we are going to. Okay, in this case, like, I am going at the end of my ropes here. I mean, CMake failed me. Now it's time to go for Visual Studio, existing project. Not here. Wait, where am I at? Did I do this from... Oh, I think I did this from the... No, I did not do this from the... I did this from... Why is it doing that? Oh, yeah, that's right! Okay, never mind. Oh, well, we'll do it from here anyway. Visual C. What? Nope. Wait, oh. That's because I'm not in the right place. I'm in the source code. I need to be mixer really well. TFF STL release. There we go. And then Visual C. Wait, what? Where is it? Okay, where is it? Where is it? Oh, good golly gee molly. Okay. And of course I lose where everything was at. Okay, so let's see here. Open folder and File Explorer. There we go. Okay, so Visual C. SD. Okay. Okay. Now I get it where I'm looking. Okay, now I get where I'm looking. Okay, so Visual C, SDO. There we go. There we go. There we go. And is the dependency set to this too? Reference? We shall set it to that. And then we shall build solution. Might as well find another playlist to play for, oh no. Two failed. Okay, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna Okay. I regret switching my libraries around before the jam began, but like, I really wish SFML didn't screw it up with 3.0. And honestly, I wish I could go back to 2.0, but here's the problem. I mean, it's going to be hard to run it with Arch Linux because guess what? Arch Linux is on 3.0, and guess what? 3.0 ain't compatible with 2.0. Or 2.6 anyway, but still doesn't matter. The point is that what do I do? Because I mean, I've tried everything. I'm at the end of my rope here. What do I do here? How do I fix this? Just how? Man, oh man. Okay, sorry. I know I shouldn't be giving up hope yet, and I almost feel like I want to quit, but I mean, I do want to quit, really, because, I mean, everything I've tried so far has not worked at all. Like, completely and totally has just not worked. So, I'm wondering what on earth am I supposed to do here? How am I supposed to get this to work? Because, again, I'm at the end of my rope here. Like, I am quite literally lost. I am just at a loss of words. I'm trying to get this all to work, and it all keeps blowing up in my face. It all just keeps freaking out and having issues and causing nothing but problems and trouble for me, and I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I want to get something done, for crying out freaking loud. And it's bad enough that I'm already pretty much losing a day because I have to do a competition on Friday. I mean, what do I do besides forfeit? And I don't want to. I only forfeited 1 year, and that was only because of the fact the theme was absolute dog water. I mean, roll of the dice was just terrible. I mean, I did come up with a rather interesting idea for a game for it, but, I wasn't able to execute it in time, because when I finally came up with it was like too late to learn a lot of other things. So, what do I do here? How do I make this? How do I handle this, is my question. I mean, I guess you guys don't have to fully answer, but Just sending a message at Discord. Don't mind me. You'll probably see it if you join the GMTK Game Jam Discord, which I do not have linked down below, but it is linked on the website, so yeah. Hmm. I really should probably get some music back on for you guys, huh? I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do, but I think I might just try pushing forward here just a little bit here. I'm going to try anyway. Okay, I think I'm gonna try something here. I have an idea. Okay, I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna stop messing around with Mixer because apparently I'm not getting anywhere with Mixer. So I'm going to do SDL sound. Where's install.txt? Docs. Okay. Okay, so yeah. I'm gonna try something a little bit different this time. See if this works. Oh shoot, it's SDL2. Oh no, I don't know if this is gonna work. But I do happen to have the SDL2 source stuff here too, so wait a second. Oh! Okay. We're back on. We're back live. We're doing good. Okay, I figured it out. I got something. Oh, I got something. Okay, so SDL sound main. There we go. Okay, we need to copy this over into here. There we go. Okay, we're gonna get rid of. Okay, so we're gonna reopen CMake. We're gonna brown source. We're gonna go not here, but we're going to go sound main. Here we go. Select the folder, and then we're gonna actually we'll just keep it right there. We'll get rid of CMake files inside it though, because let's face it, that's a pretty dumb idea. There we go. Okay, file, reload cache. Okay. Delete the cache, yep. Let's configure. It's Visual Studio 2017, okay. Hopefully this works. Okay. Okay, well, hopefully CMake doesn't screw this up. Whoops. Ah, it's doing it again. It's doing it again. It's doing it again. It's doing it again. It worked! It worked! It worked! Haha! It worked! It finally worked! Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! It worked! Oh! It worked! It worked! I'm so happy I finally got it to work. Oh. Add existing project. Okay. Actually, I think I'm only halfway through the battle, because I think I do need to open up this. And I need to compile. Hopefully the linker is properly set up, but hopefully CMake set up the linker properly. I'm biting my finger. Ooh. Don't draw blood, though. That would taste bad. Wait, did I see a failed? I saw a failed! Oh, no! 3 succeeded, 3 failed, and 0 up to date, and 2 skipped. Okay. So, which one's failed and which one succeeded? Is my question. Wait, where did it put, Okay, which ones failed and which ones did? Okay, I know play sound probably failed. Sound main. Okay. But where did... Oh. Okay. Okay, well... No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for... Oh, there it is. There it is! Aha! Now I just needed to build a non-debug version. And for both x64 and... Oh, no, they don't have x86 here. How about that? I might as well just do that. 64-bit have different architectures and 32-bit OS flex and necessary instruction and memory adjusting capabilities. Okay, well, will a 64-bit work library? Will 64-bit library work on a 32-bit? Will not work directly on a 32-bit system or with a 32-bit application. This is due to a fundamental... Okay, yeah, well, I figured as much. So, how do I get this to be a 32-bit, – 'Cause, Okay, so basically what we need to do is we need to... Win32. I'm gonna go... There we go. Why did 3 fail? Because I really do want to have a 32-bit one version too, okay? So, can I have it at least? I'm a little worried about this. Okay. I think I got this figured out. I need to go back into here, and I need to reconfigure this, so... Oh, hold on. Can I, How do I change? Okay, but how do I change the directory of the project to, be a 32-bit. Well, maybe I guess I took one step forward, 2 steps back, eh? Okay, let's just delete all this. Besides that, I should probably put a 3 behind it anyway. Okay, now we're gonna go browse source. Game projects. SDL3 development 3.218 VC. Okay, and then we're gonna go SDL sound main. Select that folder. Okay. Configure it. $17, yep, and generator. We'll start with an x64, but I'll switch over to 32 after I get done. Okay, and then of course I also need to define, I know after this I'm going to need to define the path for SDLR3, which thankfully this is willing to take. The other one is not. I don't get why. I got a new folder that appeared here for some reason. 3.3. I don't know what the heck, but... okay. Okay, so I'm gonna use this one to, okay, so basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build this, I'm gonna use it to, get my library and DLL file, set up. So this would be my 64-bit binary. I gotta go to the bathroom, so, actually I gotta pause the music. Sorry, if you're enjoying it. And I'll set you guys on an intermission, since I know you don't want to see me go to the bathroom. left the mic unmuted the whole time. You probably heard me peeing into the toilet. Oops. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, whoopsies. Okay, so 3 succeeded, 3 failed. Okay, good. Whoops, I did a debug version and not a release version. Shame on me. Oh well, we'll get the music back started again. And there we go. There we go. Alright, to Visual Studio 2017, but we're going to go win 32 this time. And then we're going to have to redefine the CMake file again, but that's okay. I now know how to do it, and I know that this thing does it without any issue. And there we go. Okay, now we just need sound x86. There we go. SDL sound, SLN. Okay, here we go. And then we're going to do a build release. Okay, serious question. Why did this export a DLL but not the other one? Okay, We're debugging SDL. I don't know why we're doing this. Okay. I think... Okay, so basically when it comes down to it, maybe we'll have to try rebuilding this one again, because I think I might have not did something right. But the x86 one did perfectly, so I'm going to keep that one. Because release, and yeah. Sound DLL, sound lib, perfect. Browse build, okay, we're just going to go. .64, there we go, okay, browse source, SDL main, there we go, now configure. Yes, we're going to use an x64 generator. Okay, so this should be building up a dill. Okay, yes, I finally figured out some things. I'm moving along, sort of, kind of. It's kind of chugging slowly, but you know what? Hey, I'm getting somewhere. I am starting to get somewhere. Build. Yes, I'm listening to the Need for Speed 3 soundtrack, by the way. Yay! So now, whoops, I did it on debug. At least the good news is, the VM hasn't crashed yet. But as soon as I say that, it's probably gonna crash sometime soon. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna do new folder. SDL3 underscore sound. It's 86. Ugh, my wrist is starting to hurt just a little bit. I don't know why. Oh well. We'll keep doing it. We'll press on. We'll press forward. Okay, sprite editor. Where was it again? I forget. X64. There we go. And then what we're going to have to do is go in back here, go into sound main, and we're just going to copy over the include. There we go. So now that we got that out of the way, I think we are good to go. Now we can add this into the project so that we can handle sound. Finally! Ha-ha! Aha! Woohoo! Ugh, man. Existing project. Okay. SDL sound. Oops, not that one, but I did not think this through. Well, I mean, if it's just using the files, then it really wouldn't matter. I mean, from what I could tell, whenever I did SFML stuff, I basically just, I actually used the stuff from the X64 build, usually, when it came down to files and such, so maybe it probably doesn't matter. But we'll have to go into our build configuration manager and make sure that it doesn't activate on any of these builds, though, huh? Because it only does 64-bit, so... But, like I said, I don't think it really matters as long as you got the code, so... Okay, and then of course we can just add to Steadfax H, not SDL3 mixer, but Luca. Hashtag in... LUDE, there we go. SDL 3 sound, sound.h. There we go. Now I just need to know how to use SDL3 sound. Actually, you know what? I've also kind of taken a look at this. I'm also taking a look at this. I think I might be able to get the video to work. Man, oh man, I can't believe I wasted my first day on just trying to get the, I just wasted my first day on most of the basics. I feel bad. I feel bad already. This is not a good start for me. This is a terrible start. Yeah, because yeah, apparently, I guess using the video would be way smaller than using the GIMP and the audio file, wouldn't it? Okay, why did it do this? Windows Media Player, you're supposed to have default playback for videos. What the heck happened? Why did Windows fall so far? What happened to Windows? Like, I remember when Windows used to be good. Remember when Windows used to be good? I mean, well, Windows Media Player used to be good. Microsoft has just let it slip with all their years. It's just sad. You know what? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this and see if it works. Intro. Dot. Okay, so I know it decodes that, so we can probably get rid of this. Yep. And we're gonna get rid of this. And then set it back to 0. There we go. Okay, we'll worry about sounds later. Rooms, okay. Okay, it had no problems with this. Yep, it had no problems whatsoever. That's good. That is good. Oh, that's so good. We didn't need any problems, thank you very much, because we were having problems already. Okay, actually. Wait, Where did the music go? Oh. Did I start a video back somewhere? Oops. I'm sorry. I guess I didn't mean to. I'm sorry about that. Whoops. Oops. There we go. Oh, my dad just got home. Okay, so basically what we need to do is now we need to get the display to show. found underscore initial files. I think I should go drink water. It's been a while since I did that. Sorry for being quiet. Okay, let's see. I need to... Credits change log. Hey, what if your topic, what are you making an idea on loop? This would be my first game jam. Any advices? Oh, shoot! I have not been paying attention to chat! You can smack me. I don't know how you're gonna do that through chat, but, yeah, you can go ahead and smack me. I'm sorry. I am so freaking sorry. I don't know why I lost track of chat. Well, maybe it's because I actually got involved inside this problem that honestly I was having an issue with. Because, well, let's just face it. Anyway, I am using C++. And, actually, if I had to say anything for first advice for Jam, just go with what you feel. Don't expect it to be perfect, and don't overthink it, because, I've had many a Jam project almost die because of that. Actually, to tell you the truth, yeah, I think my first game actually had to be cut back big time because, submitted to a game jam anyway, because, yeah, I overthought things, and I thought I could do way more than I could, when it turns out, actually, I didn't have any clue of what I could do, so, unfortunately, and, yeah, I'm using C++, right now I am trying to get, some audio loaded in here. I am not using SDL Mixer, but I'm using SDL Sound. Unfortunately, every tutorial I'm finding online is for Mixer, and I could not compile Mixer for the life of me. or even to save my life. So, you know, like, I actually literally had to go back and figure out something, and then I found this other library called SDL sound, and that compiled just nicely. So SDL sound 3, but I cannot find anything about SDML sound image mixer. Actually, let's see. Did you see any docs or any AI help? AI gave me a little bit of help, but not much, because apparently the thing that I have is not the thing that it wants me to use is just not defined. So apparently that's AI at its finest, apparently. Occasionally helpful, but not very helpful. So, and their website isn't very helpful either. They moved entirely over to GitHub, but they don't have any kind of tutorials on... Wait, this is PFF. Oh. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm not finding anything. It seems to be very obscure, because everybody would prefer to use Mixer, and Mixer is... No. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so dependencies, yep, I got that. Configuration options, okay then. Okay, but it does not... But it does not give me any ideas of how to use it. What I need is, what I need to figure out is... Ah! Here we go! SDL sound. Okay, then. Inspired SDL. Okay, then. So, yes, we know. We did that. What are its capabilities, then? Anyway, at least you started making it, because I just woke up from a good sleep. As it's India, it's 6 a.m. Yeah, I've heard about the saying, drink more coffee, people in India are sleeping, but, well, okay, no offense. Two unresolved. Oh, sound in it. What? Oh, wait, did I have it referenced here? Yes, no, I have it referenced here. So why is it not referenced in function? Shut down SEL sound. Okay, I don't know. Oh, dude. Are you streaming for 9 hours? Wow, yeah, I know. Though I plan to quit at 9 o'clock. TTF release. It's SDL2 mixers. Okay, TTF. Okay, so let's see here. I also need to copy over the, Did I copy over the include into the X64 file? Whoops. Cut. I did not mean to do that. Okay, there's something I do need to do, though, before I do anything else. Okay, so... debug. There we go. Because that might help. Get rid of the SDL2 mixer, because I don't need those. Yep. There we go. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh yes, and I also did forget to do this too. Okay, there we go. Why is it freaking out with this? With unresolved initializers, huh? So I don't know about C++, or how much difficult it is to code in C++, but how do you do the animation and graphic call work? This is amazing. Well, actually, to tell you the truth, that's kind of what the libraries are for. Actually, they kind of help out a lot with this. They basically, basically libraries are kind of there to help you do most of the dirty work and the heavy work. And I mean, sure, they're not perfect by no means, but you know what? They definitely help out a lot. In fact, when it comes down to it, the majority of programming usually comes from the libraries itself. Like, for example, the one I'm looking through. This is actually supposed to be an add-on library for SDL. Clearer. Found new sample. Oh, I wonder. So, new sample from mem. New sample from file. Sound free sample. Okay. Sound rewind. Sound seek. I think I know what to do. Okay, so we're just gonna do new sample from file. Do you have a job or are you indie? Unfortunately, indie. I do have a job, unfortunately, but it's not with coding or working with computers. It's unfortunately at McDonald's. Sadly. Okay, so what we need now is, okay, example. GMTK, SAMP, SDL call, decoder. Textures, there we go. Oh, dot C string. Wait a second. Oh, sound, new sample. Oh! There we go, I got it figured out. I'm thinking of getting this figured out. Okay, so basically when it comes down to it, file name, and then of course, audio info. What is... To be honest, this is great to manage a job and all the computer stuff, but I also manage it like high school, but I love this work, so I manage it a lot. Yeah, me too. I also kind of like doing YouTube. I wish I had more, I wish I could upload more videos. Okay, so what's the audio information thing? Okay, information on an existing samples format. Wait, you aren't on X or Instagram? No. I only use Blue Sky now these days when it comes down to social media, and even then I barely use it. Or YouTube. I also have a Twitch too, but I don't stream to it very often. Actually, I don't stream to it at all. I really should. But, you know, neither here nor there. Okay, so sound, sample flags. So what did I need? Sound, audio info. Go for Fmod. Nope, that did not work. Okay. I was just going with what, Visual C++. How to load a sound file. There we go. Properties, I wonder. It's been 9 hours and I am still on the idea stage. Anyway, going to make two, but also online, your stream. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, you could have me running in the background. I'll try to be talkative. I haven't been talkative quite recently, but that's because I've been trying to figure out most of these issues. Ugh. Whoops. Thank goodness I know these old-fashioned tricks, huh? Whoops! That's back too far. There we go. Don't know if YouTube was asking if I was still watching or not, but oh well. Okay, here we go. Some of the wind is starting to pick up out there. We may be getting a storm soon. Okay, so gonna fire up Caden Live here real quick. Like, you're gonna see my video editing software of choice, kind of. Not 100%, but. Though it's gonna be disappointing considering that I spent most of my day and all I did was just get a video display on my... Actually, wait, could I actually check this out with properties? Permissions, check some details, wait, details. Let's see, comment rating, audio codec, ACC. Aha! I wonder if that would work. Whoops, didn't mean to fire up it. Game, no. Discord. Are you lifting stream? No, I'm not lifting the stream. Why? Lifting stream? I don't know. What? What? Okay, I'm trying to decipher what you just said. What? I'm not leaving the stream just yet. I mean, I still got a lot of work to do. Like I said, like I said though, it's still like one day and all I got done was this stupid video. So far, I mean, it's like I spent more than 9 hours on this and then, bam, all I got was the video. That's it. Okay, so maybe we'll just restart the Donkey Kong playlist. Oh, good grief. Stop. I don't want a full screen. Please. Not what I'm looking for. You'll be right this time. Okay, breaking through. There we go. It is kind of annoying to use a... Oh, okay, sorry. You said that you opened your recording app. Wait, where did you see me open up my recording app? Oh, no, that's... This isn't my recording app. This is my, This is my video editor. This is my video editor on choice for Linux because, well, nothing else really worked out very well. I couldn't quite get DaVinci to resolve the work on this. I think it's probably just with the GPU primarily and nothing else. And, yeah. It's starting to get a little dark. Maybe I should turn on the lights on my desk. Where is my remote? I don't know if it's going to necessarily add a little more light, but it doesn't look like it. Maybe I might check looking at OBS. Let's see. Yeah, it adds a little bit of color to it. Okay. But I probably should also turn on that light over there, too. It's starting to get dark. Again, as I said, sun's going down over here, so... Wow. But yeah, no, I do not use Caden Live to stream. Caden Live is not designed for that. Not at all. I mean, as cool as it would be. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not ending the stream just yet. Yep, I'm doing good work. Let's see. Can we just say ACC here and get away with it? Underscored audio info. Information about an existing samples format. Oh. Sound underscore. And then a buffer size, which, I'll just go 32. Because I know 32 is commonly used. So, okay. Information, so... I wonder what information has. Channels, format. Okay, I'm very curious about that. Okay. Well, anyway. So, now that we got that out of the way, we can go... Okay, so if loaded is true, there we go. Okay, now we just needed to display the logo and play the sound. So, I should get... Okay, AI, why did you link that? That was a pointless video. Are you have... Was you having an anxiety attack at night last week? Yes. Yes, I was having an anxiety attack at night. And yes, about a week ago. Well, 2 weeks ago at this point, but still, who's counting? Yeah, I did have an anxiety attack, and yeah, it was not fun. Okay, so... 2... and SDL3. Wait a second, what? Okay, so wait a second. I've seen those libraries before. Nope. Shoot. What the heck? Did you see any doctor or talk to your family? Well, I saw a doctor about a week before, but I'll be seeing him again next month. Towards the end of the month, of course. I did tell some of my coworkers about it, and I think I told my mom about it too the day after. But I don't know how much help that did. But yeah, I do definitely need to start talking a little bit more about my anxiety. Yeah. Sorry if I haven't been checking the chat too often again. I really do need to get a chat bot set up for chat. Because, since I don't get people chatting very often, I guess it'd be fun to have it free for all. But then I'm pretty sure I'm going to get that one person who will spam something that would probably annoy the living daylights out of me. Okay. I'm going to get back to playing the music again. Where is... Ingot Isle. There it is. Wait, do I have 7-zip installed on this thing? I don't think I have 7-zip installed on this thing. I don't think I have 7-zip installed on this VM at all. Yep, I do not. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait. I thought it said 7-zip. Yeah, it said 7Z. Why did it download a zip? Huh. Okay, but how do I turn this into a library? There we go. Oh my gosh! And you know what? This is all because I want to add a video into this. Trying to figure this out. Okay, so... Whoa, what the heck? How did that happen? Okay, so... I think... Okay, so basically what we need to do is we need to... I'm drawing blanks. Ugh. And it's 8 o'clock. Got an hour left before I have to call it quits for the night, so... Okay, so what I need is I need to figure out how to set up FMPEG quickly. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Okay. I think I'm getting this figured out now. Whoops. Wrong key. Okay, so these libraries I don't think really need any building or anything like that, so I could just use them right out the gate according to... according to the internet, but it really depends. Okay, this is still working just fine. I guess running the updates did help. Sounds like Mom's making some popcorn. Actually, that does sound kind of good tonight. Maybe format. A, B. Format.h. Codec, there we go. There we go. Hopefully this works. Matt underscore oh, shoot. Keep the SDL texture, but we're gonna go AV packet. Wait, what? Okay, let's see. Is there any price or something that we got when we win? Not really, just recognition. Um... You suck.
make sure you do your dishes tonight. I won't have any clean bowls in the morning.
Okay. I'll be done in about an hour. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I am finding several different tutorials on how to do a video by STL, and none of them are consistent. Okay. This might have been more headache-inducing than I thought. Open input. There we go. Oh, well, if that's the case. Okay. What the heck? Okay, so... Wait, what? But isn't that what you're looking for? Okay, never mind. Yeah, it is what you're looking for. Yeah, I thought so. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Give me a quick second. I'm probably gonna go, I'm gonna put you on the intermission, okay? Alright. I'm back. Okay. Hey. Alrighty then. Okay, take your time. Sorry about that. Yeah, I had to run to the bathroom. Alright, so... Okay, back to what I was doing. I was basically trying to get a video to display. Because, you know what, I think it'd just be quicker and easier to do the video, but now I'm kind of regretting my decision. 2025. But with the Fmpeg libraries, I could do so much more. I mean, I could probably even export videos from stuff if I wanted to. But yeah, this is basically what I'm trying to get the program to display, so... Excuse me. Maybe I shouldn't have the star there. Does that work? Ampersand? Nope. Oh, that works. Okay, so basically what I need to do now is figure out the other two, which is AV input format. Oh, shoot. Format logo vid. There we go. Oh, really? Okay. AV dictionary, of course. There we go. Okay, so far so good. So far so good, hopefully. I hope. We'll see. Okay, so info, format, stream info. Okay. Okay, if trick loaded is true, okay, there we go. Now we just need to... Okay, now we just need to get this playing. Here we go, so... Oh my gosh, really? Do I have to? The real question is, do I want to? Oh my gosh. Oh. My gosh, no, 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 no. Hey, what you making? A game. Trying to get it to display a video. I think I might have made several mistakes. A whole boatload of mistakes. I switched to SDL like a week before the jam, and then I ended up having to rebuild my entire engine. Never got the chance to finish it, and then now all of a sudden I'm trying to scramble to get something done here, and you know what? By the time I get to the end of the day, all I'm going to have displayed is a video. I am not feeling very impressed with myself. Laughing Disaster Pod. Yeah, that's how I feel like now. It's just a Laughing Disaster podcast. And you know, part of my time was wasted trying to get an audio thing to work, to make audio processing easier. Yeah. I hate myself in my life. I wonder. Context. Sure, when I need it the most. My gosh. My gosh, why does it have to give me, like, this whole storybook sentence? Could I just do something simple? Oh yeah, one thing I also never did too. I have to look back at my other code again. I gotta do that. Probably should have my frame rate thing adjusted so that so it would be able to play at the frame rate that I needed to play at. There's a reason why I want to say I'm done at looking complex code. Oh boy. Okay, so yes, frame start ticks and then frame. Okay then. Didn't mean to click on that. There we go. There we go. Wouldn't a game jam without Crazy Crisis, though? Okay, sorry about that. I haven't been paying attention to the chat. I should be doing a better job of that, but... Well, actually, my chat window's kind of getting in the way over here on the main PC that I'm working on. So, basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to learn how to get this video playback to be done. And holy cow, there's a lot to it. An insane amount to it. Even though I think I need maybe like a quarter of this. Okay, so we're just gonna go like... What's this? CTX. Where is it? Oh, I see it. Okay, I see now. Okay, what am I looking for? Format, I think? Okay, let's see here. Format. Logo vid. No. Dictionary logo? Okay, what good is a dictionary logo if it don't do nothing? Let's see. Shoot, it's getting closer to the end of my stream, isn't it? First of all, is this really all needed? Like, 100% of it? Because, I mean, from where I stand, I don't think all of it is needed. But, you know, that's just me. Open a video file, because I mean, this isn't simple. This is complex. This looks even more so complex, so... Are you flying solo, or you got a team? Just solo. Actually, this isn't even simple at all either. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, okay. Format. Yeah, right now I'm currently flying solo. I mean, it would be nice if I had a team, but honestly, with the fact that I have to spend time squashing out bugs, I probably would be upset if none of their work got used inside the game. So, you know, it's part of the reason why I don't really go with the team, as nice as it would be. There we go. Yo, I'm back! Hey, cool to see you back again! Unfortunately, we're getting close to ending the stream here. Yeah, I got a few things to do. I gotta go before I go to bed, but yeah, I gotta get to bed here soon too, so maybe audio stream. Okay, so we did that. Yes, I am planning to stream tomorrow, yes. I'm planning to stream from like 9 o'clock in the morning to 9 o'clock in the evening, since YouTube only does like 12-hour bits of video, so... But I might still keep working on this tonight. I might be pretty tired tomorrow morning. Once I get this figured out, I might probably get the very first upload for this done. Though it's going to be embarrassing because all I got to display is just a video. But hopefully tomorrow I can finally start prototyping and working on the frickin' game. And then hopefully after that, try and get things done, planned out, and conceived. I mean, I already have what I want planned. It's just, yeah, this ended up taking way longer than it needed to. And I don't even know why I decided to do this. Okay, I think I could just skip the video stream thing, because I don't think it's really important. AV codec parameters. I hate this time zone stuff. Yeah, I know. Yep, it's 9 o'clock, so I better end this stream now. Alright. Well, anyway, okay, it was fun. Let me stop the Donkey Kong music here. There we go. Invalid parameter specified. Possible parameters, add, delete, / edit. What? Okay, that's weird. I don't know what caused that one. Anyway, if you like this video, please be sure to hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and comment down below, and I'll see you all in the next video. This is Superchocolatemilkshake, signing off.